6-month badge.
I hope you like it. Frankie worked very hard on it. It looks very cool.
It's true. It's basically it's a tiny chatlet again, but it has higher fidelity, which I personally enjoy. You get extra fluff. Also, can I get a side stream of the music?
You sure can. Hang on.
Sweet, sweet. Oh, sweet lord, we actually have quality choices today, even though it's an art stream.
What? It's a fucking miracle!
Christ in actual heaven.
Let me let Discord know that we're live. Hi everybody, how you been doing?
Hello everyone. I'm so glad you like it. I like the look of the chat creature when it's like a singular chat sphere, so I wanted to do another one of those.
Let's see. Oh,
hi Bubbly Milk, hi Random 00 Factor, hi Cat's Meow, hi Puppetkin, hi Bubby Milk, Chatlet Moments.
Hello.
I'm excited because oh god,
What?
Sorry, I just glanced over and realized that poor Zenigata's little desk setup got kind of knocked over while I was doing stuff.
Oh, you ruined his house.
Oh, his little drinks.
Oh, that's so sad.
His little drinks. Oh, I have to fix it.
Hi, Dan. Hi, Crash Dash. Hi, Obani Geminis. Geminis? Hi.
I'm gonna say Geminis.
Those are dishes you hear in the background.
Probably. I'm definitely not distracted putting up tiny little bottles of booze from my hilarious little anime figurine, by the way. That's definitely not how I live. Oh, goddammit, the 5-hour energy drink fell over.
It is not quite Funny Muppet time. Funny Muppet stream will come.
No, it's art stream. Yo, thank you, Random 00 Factor. That's very kind of you.
That's your 303rd gift sub, Random 00 Factor. Thank you.
Soon you'll get 108, and then you'll unlock the cursed ghost.
Yeah.
So look out.
No. 333.
Do you remember?
Golly.
Do you remember the fucking pain in the ass of getting Spirit Tome back in like the first game that got introduced in?
I was just thinking about that because there was someone who set up, you know those fans that you can project images onto? They set up a cute little fan that is the Spirit Tome rock, and then when you turn it on, the Spirit Tome face comes on the fan.
Yeah. Oh, that was a fucking level 3. Now your little creature got Competo. Which is what chatlets eat, because I'm somewhat shameless about the fact that looking at suit sprites as a kid, like, shaved my brain forever, so...
That's true. If I do warm up with Funny Muppets, it could be Funny Muppet time.
It's true. I mean, possibly the Snorpy has appeared once or twice before. Who's to say?
Who's to say? I am slowly coloring Gordon Freeman's hands as we talk.
Oh god. My giant clumsy fingers. There we go. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
Sorry. Listen! I'll put a picture of my little Zenigata model's office in chat or in the Discord at some point, so y'all can see it. Good news! Today I seem to be able to run the stream in the background while listening to music, so we might be able to run with that for a little while.
That's fucked up. Oh.
Howdy, folks.
Hi, Bizarre Pistachio.
Hey, Bizarre Pistachio. Oh, it is Bizarre Pistachio. I've been saying it Bizarre Pistachio this whole fucking time. Sorry. This is how my brain works.
Let's
see. Bizarre. That's a very interesting word. I wonder what it means. I thought to myself. But hello, folks. I hope y'all are doing well today. I had a really nice day, honestly. I just got in a new big fucking Chungus standing fan, which is not running currently because it's not quite hot enough for me to sacrifice that much audio fidelity just yet. Oh, it's Bizarre without one R. That makes sense. Hello, Roki. Thank you for subscribing. Holy shit, at tier 2 for 3 months in advance.
Whoa. Holy shit, Roki. Thank you.
Thank you. That's very kind and cool of you. Now, oh my god, the new sprite looks so good with the button. I'm
It
so
does.
happy.
Yeah, I'm very happy too. Oh my god.
Oh, I like that. You have access to button.
Chat, ignore
Hello,
this.
Ruble Beans.
Chat, ignore this audio you're about to hear, okay? I'm just scrubbing.
Yeah, don't worry
something.
about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Yeah, the level 2 emote gives you the wasp button on your sub badge. Level 3 gives you completos.
It's true.
Everyone does have access to the wasp button, of course. We are egalitarian in that respect.
Oh, good.
And I remind you all, actually, this is a good place to do it at the beginning of the show instead of at the end, like I usually do. If we reach partner, I will make a jam emote that everyone will be able to use. There will be jam for the people. There will be the ability to change the fidelity of the things. Also, we get paid a little bit more, it turns out. I was unaware of this.
Ultimate bribery.
Ultimate bribery. Tell your friends about the stream. Push your partner. Bribe. Jam.
Exactly.
Yes.
Communist jam. Yes. Jam for the people.
Exactly. We get partner, you get jellies. Also, if we get partner, we will have access to a bunch more emotes.
Jamunism.
In general.
That's right, sunworms.
Jamunism.
Howdy, Improbable.
Howdy, and we are indeed doing commissions tonight. God.
Uh-huh.
I should make a jam emote that's like smaller than the necessary maximum size. Is there a bigger picture of the jams? I have the original. At some point I can put that up on the Discord for you so you can see the full shines and vortexes. I'll export a bigger version of the jam for y'all to see.
Oh, thank you, Catboy Benry.
I'm glad you all like the
Wow.
details in it, because I'm gonna be honest, I ran up against the fact that any kind of strawberry jam kind of looks like a jar full of gore if you try to pixel it with detail.
Yummy.
So I said, what if sparkles? How about it just has sparkles?
Oh shit, we're
Yeah,
at level 3.
Oh hell yeah! I'll do up a post later on Twitter or something of like our emotes and things. I've just realized that I've never really shown people the full size images of them.
Hell yeah, dude.
A jar of meat would have also been good, but I would have had to put a label on it that said jam.
Oh shit.
Holy
Random
shit! Thank you, random double zero factor.
Thank
Oh god,
you.
when did the hype train start? Thank you so much, random double zero factor. That's very kind of you.
Thank you. Oh, Catboy Benry.
Catboy Benry! Holy
my
shit!
God.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
That was neanderful of you to do for the channel. Thank you.
Hey, ukulele text. Thank you.
Absolutely, thank you.
Holy god.
Yeah, moth for moth. Now you have access to bug.
Bug dies live on stream. If I fall out of that chair enough times, I die. It's true. I have to stop streaming.
It's fucked up.
My
but
doctor
it's
says,
true.
stop it. You're getting concussions. And I say, but I'm a streamer, doctor.
Your ribs are so bruised, so
But
cruel.
doctor, I am a streamer. No, I have a exoskeleton keeping me safe. It's fine.
If Bugs dies live on stream, it will be during our last episode of Fallen Wonderworld.
And if Bugs dies live on stream, Frankie gets the channel.
That is true, but also please don't. I don't want to have to learn more about OBS. Also, you know, my cherished friend and all. And thank you, Moth for Moth. That's very kind of you. And there is a new badge, 6-month badge.
Oh, that's sweet of you. Thank you.
I'm gonna have to make a 9-month badge eventually.
Haha, you're being tricked into making cool things. Haha.
Dang it. Creature grows. Creature grows. I know. It's gonna be weird when I make a year one. I'm just gonna make a little rainbow creature. A singular pink creature.
That's right, Adrian. That's
Adrian, if you want to change that, there's like a little display thing that's next to the chat box. If you look at the chat in non-mod mode,
what?
you can choose. Yeah,
Dude, I've
You
been
can
so
choose what
sad
badges
because I
you
have a
display.
dead frog in Scorpy's channel. I couldn't see it because I have the number 1.
yeah. If you go here, let me change to see non-mod settings, preferences, identity preview, and that's where you can change how your badge appears on different channels. Now you know, I can choose
What?
to have my mod badge and my subscriber badge.
Holy shit. Ma, thank you to
I-
Catboy Disaster.
Yo, thank you, Moth! You can also choose to hide badge flare, but I don't know why anyone would choose to do that. I like badge flare. You've been gifted knowledge.
Hi, Gordon Footwork.
You want all 3 of your first badges? Yeah,
Yeah.
I understand that. I think Twitch should just let you stack all the badges you have like an awful little collection of emojis.
I think that would be fun, yes. Big agree.
Oh, we appreciate it. Now you got a little present badge. Now your little creature got a present badge.
Oh, I repeat, that's cool.
Aww. That's kind of you. Yeah, I can't lie, I wish that I could upload a custom badge for VIP. I'd make it a wasp.
That'd be fun. Oh shit.
Yo, Catboy Benry, thank you again!
Oh, and
Random Double Zero Factor, thank you!
Very kind of you guys. Thank you. Y'all are popping off
Y'all
tonight.
are popping off!
Whoa.
Oh damn, fucking level 5 complete, y'all!
Golly. Thank you.
For real.
It
This is definitely Sam and Max music.
is.
Yep.
Yes, it is. I'm sad you can't have first badges for channels. I won for Holly, but can't do so for her. Aw, I'm sorry, Bank of Flagon. Josh the Zombie! Thank you! That's very sweet of you.
Thank you! We are getting shapes, we are getting creatures.
We are getting very spoiled. I'm shocked. Y'all are very nice. Thank you.
Honestly.
Josh the Zombies, we are very good. I'm waiting for the hype train to finish up, and then we're gonna swap over, and I'm gonna show y'all what I've been doing all day.
Yeah, Buggy's been hard at work.
Thank you, Random Zero Zero Factor. Yeah, I'm trying to get a second day done on this animatic. It's killing me.
Oh, jeez.
Let's see, I'm gonna save you as AGS7. Okay, then I'm gonna port you over.
See, I like when everyone has the different... I like when people have our emotes, obviously just because I like our emotes, but I just like it when every now and then a song will come on and we get a flood of dancing bugs.
Yeah, I like that too. It's cute.
My favorite move especially is... and I do this lots of places, because I like doing the, mix it in if the sock pins go crazy and sock pin work.
Oh yeah! They are
Thank y'all so much for the hype train. It completed with a total of 20 gift subs. Holy cats, y'all!
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you!
Oh shit. Everything's fine. I said oh shit for no reason.
Uh-huh! Uh-huh!
Everything's fine.
Yeah, honestly, I agree. I think dancing emotes are some of the funnest ones. Oh god, what are these emotes that they give us?
What the fuck?
Oh, there's the awful little men. We do love/hate to see them.
That's true.
Oh, that's... What's that combo? Oh, that's really good! That's really good, Josh and the Zombies. Leon, yell at Bug.
Oh, thank you, Moth for Ma.
Yeah.
Let me knock
Someday when I update my Sona sheet, I'm gonna add an optional Muppet version of it.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Which, I like the idea that it's just me putting a puppet next to you, so we're the same scale. But look at this, y'all!
Oh, Crash Dash! Thank you for the
Gordon.
$5.
Gordon. Anyways.
Uh-huh.
Look at these guns!
Uh-huh.
I get one! I get one!
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I used to do it more often.
Uh-huh.
Tell them about the guns!
Oh, well, so the guns. These guns are anti-tank rifles, which should not be held in your hands. Let me actually show you on the display capture. What I've been doing.
Yeah.
Can I set you to display too? Yes, I can. So this is what I've been doing all day. Yay! Yay!
Yeah, it's animatic time! Yeah,
Yay!
yeah. Oh, the bane of animators. Make hands move.
Oh. Oh my god, wow. Yeah,
It looks
wow.
good. It looks great.
So, I've been doing that all day. Uh, and I was up at 5:30ish wrapping up the background for it. Hang on, let me move this. I'm updating the run cycle for this.
Which, to be slightly clear, Bugs is almost always up at 5:30.
Yeah. So.
But also usually should be resting. But we're kind of in that sort of time.
Yeah. So that's fun.
Mostly. So long as the Bug still sleeps. Bug's still sleeping, right? Bug still sleep? Bug still sleeping?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. There were 2 days
well, don't forget
this
to do
week
your warm-ups.
where, yeah, no, for sure, where maybe a bug did not sleep, but it's fine.
That was unrelated to you needing to like work on this, though.
Yeah,
I think.
yeah, it was. It was. That was just brain.
One of those was the power outage thing.
Yes.
I've said before on streams that I don't tell bugs to go to sleep, but I do gently encourage sleeping in general.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to do a Forzen from memory before I look up ref, just to make sure I'm
probably good.
Still more or less on top.
It's fun to do a comparison.
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me, I need to get a new sleeping mask. The one that I've got has the elastics kind of worn out, and my ass prefers to pretend that it's not slowly getting light out by the time I manage to fall asleep. Yeah, it's Forzen! Which this is one of those times where it was my joke to say one boot boy is allowed because he's very polite. He's also French, so... Well, he's... Quebecois feels like the implication, at least. I never have any idea in my life if I'm saying that correctly, by the way, but please know I'm trying so hard every time I say it.
We are but Americans. We are but filthy Americans, please understand.
I know so little French, but I like listening to it. Not actually in a like, oh, the language of romance way. I think it's really funny listening to people telling jokes in French.
Bluetooth sleep mask?
Bluetooth sleep mask, headphones, and safety from the evil sun. I've actually looked at those before. They're kind of like a soft, like, headband that's meant to go over your eyes, the ones that I was looking at.
No kidding.
Oh, geez, yeah, if you work nights and you can't afford blackout curtains, which they're a little bit expensive, a mask will go pretty well for you. I guess technically we also work nights, don't we?
Yeah.
Somehow I only just clocked that. It's night, and we are working, so... Oh, hot damn, there's a visible breeze outside, actually, so that means my wall will cool down. I think I've mentioned in the chat before, so my wall, one of them is east-facing, or, no, west-facing, sorry. There's a reason I get those two mixed up. It's very funny. Literally blame the Wizard of Oz, anyways. So it gets baked in the sun all afternoon, and if it doesn't cool down at night, it just kind of radiates heat. So that's why I have literally 2 layers of blackout curtain and a shade on the outside of that window now.
That's
and
fun.
My bed is temporarily moved entirely away from that wall. For the summer, you know. Yeah, no, blackout curtains are beautiful. Oh, fuck yes. I gotta turn this up before bugs realize it might trip copyright.
I know. I'm listening
it's such a good
carefully.
Song, it's fine.
Yeah. It'll only trip YouTube copyright, it's fine.
That's fine. We don't make a lot of money on YouTube.
We don't make any money on YouTube.
No. Worth noting, though, YouTube comments always warm our heart. Bug shares them with me.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, you do what you gotta do if you gotta sleep during the day.
And I go, haha, Frankie,
sorry,
look.
Sorry?
I show Frankie the comments.
And I go, oh, yay! And then I quietly conceptualize, like, oh, people watch and maybe even rewatch these after I'm done making them. Weird. Southwest corner bedroom gang. Yeah. That's why Chaboy bought. This is literally how I searched for my new fan. I went and looked up fans, and I tried to look for stuff that was well reviewed and kind of in like the $50 to $80 range, because I think any cheaper than that and it might explode.
Mm-hmm.
So, and here I kept looking at the battery. Like, I look at the negative reviews and I'm like, okay, this one says it's not strong enough. This one says it's not strong enough. What is going on here? And I realized, wait, these are all marketed as quiet. So then I found the
Oh.
model that markets itself as a white noise machine.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, Gordon Footwork, when I do Forzen, the thing I do with his eyes is more or less based on, like, you know, the model is making that face, but it's also supposed
Yeah.
to kind of give the impression of, like, his entire face is scrunched inwards at all times.
Also, actually, an onion says, "Oh, I've been watching the Bug Snacks pods to go to sleep at night. Please know that I feel like
Oh.
I have never done better at my job than when people do that, because that's what I do a lot to go to sleep, and it literally makes me so happy.
Thank
I'm
you.
like, yes, good,
Oh my
good.
god. I'm doing this because I used to draw Sykes a lot as a kid. Oh my god.
Who?
Sykes from Kingdom
Who?
Hearts of Organization 13. Hang on, I'm gonna draw him.
Yeah, you're gonna need to give me visual. What hairstyle does he have?
You'll see.
I can tell the Kingdom Hearts boys apart by hairstyle, and the one girl with the antenna hair. Oh, fuck yes, Nerm, that's
Oh
wonderful.
my god, of
We'll
course that's
probably
why
be
I do
doing a new
this.
Minecraft stream, like, I want to say soonish? We're coming up on about time.
Sykes puppy, shut up, Adrian. How do you know about that? You're too young for that. I saw that shit when I was like 12.
I'm googling to the side, by the way. Oh, the blue-haired bitch!
Yeah. Bro, you were there? God.
I think Adrian's about your age, Bugs.
What?
Yeah. Not to get into people's, like, legal details on stream, but... Oh, God.
That's why I do this. That's why I draw Forzen like this. That's so fucked up. That's worse than the time I figured
I
out that
think
I
it's...
draw Gordon with his little rooster comb because of Axel.
Hey, Snail. Oh, Moth from Moth says, honestly, on the topic of sleep stuff, I cannot recommend looking into sleep help enough. I'm narcoleptic and cataplexic. Oh boy, buddy. My sleep help was trash before I saw somebody and got super sedative. If your sleep is rough, look into it. There's a lot that can be done. Yeah, I big feel that. To dip into it a sec, I have fibro, and one of the things that affects my, like, pain condition the most is bad sleep. But also, I have no control over this mechanism. I'll see a doctor eventually. But otherwise, making yourself comfortable is the best you can do. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. You know, if it
yeah.
turns out if you draw Kingdom Hearts characters every day for like 4 years, that might have an impact on you, actually. Go figure. Huh.
Can, hmm,
Hmm.
can I ask to see something? I don't do this a lot,
Uh-huh.
but I'd like to see the Forzen with the Jeek hat chat, though, just as a treat.
Okay, hang on.
I wouldn't ask if I didn't know that this is something that bugs can just, like, whip out from fucking muscle memory. Oh, I kinda like it already.
Yeah, admittedly. Yeah, chat,
Leon
I...
the Cowboy says, name myself Leon for a lot of reasons, but one of them was Squall Leon. I
Fuck
fucking
yeah.
respect it. Is the
Fuck
thing.
yeah. Leon rules. I've never played Final Fantasy VIII, but in Kingdom Hearts I was like, that's my dad. That's Sora's dad now.
Yes, I love Squall.
Uh,
I don't know a lot about Final Fantasy. I just know I like Squall.
yeah.
Oh yeah, it's interesting to think about, like, the way what you draw can relate to other stuff.
Oh, for
Yeah,
sure.
this is a good look. This is like Forza in serious mode.
But he is eating a piece of wheat.
Yeah. The worst, the funniest thing about Forzen is that I actually decided a long time ago that the reason I think he looks like this is because he needs glasses. Like,
Yeah, oh yeah,
if you've ever
yeah,
seen
yeah.
some...
Based off the healer one that kind of looks like him.
Partially that, but also because he just has person who needs glasses squint.
Oh yeah. I would know nothing about this.
Ah. You literally the other day said like, oh yeah, I've been trying to remember to like not draw myself with a squint.
Yeah. I realized that the bug and all my stuff I've been drawing myself like this because I was always making that face, and it turns out I was always making that face because I needed glasses. So go figure.
The bug mascot with glasses would actually look pretty cute. It would
Yeah.
complicate the design. Well, no, it wouldn't complicate the design if you used the lenses as the eye method.
Oh, that's true. Let me draw my glasses.
Yeah, yeah. Some on-the-fly design thoughts. Yeah, cause genuinely, I'm not gonna say like, oh, I can tell when someone drew a lot of Sonic, but sometimes, uh, side note, if someone drew a lot of Sonic and a lot of Kingdom Hearts, sometimes you can tell by the shoes.
Listen.
Oh, the sunglasses on the bug emote is very funny. They're up on the forehead.
Oh God. Bug is just chilling. Bug is just chilling. It's the same
I
for if someone
I
drew a lot of Jet Set Radio also.
listen. I don't judge the shoes thing. I think it's charming, but also
What?
sometimes I'm like,
Vegeta!
oh, there's good. I like that. That looks
Boy.
nice.
I'll think on it. I'll think on it.
Wait. Sadly, Adrian, I think even if the bug faced the other way towards the Boba cup would just be in front of them.
I also think something that's fun to do with Forzen, because he has kind of this unintelligible like logo on his hat. I think it's fun to make it the new driver symbol. I don't know why. It's just funny to me.
Symbol.
That would be cute. Team Nice, but I do like new driver. I don't know why.
Oh, that's cute. No, I think it's very funny. Oh, Aroki, I think the thumbs up works really well with the boba. You might have found the right combination.
Oh shit! It's holding the
Because then
boba.
it looks like the bug is just... Yeah, you're happy about boba. Here's a confession. I like the drinks you get at boba places, but I'm not that hot on boba pearls, and I don't know why.
What?
Oh.
Give them to me.
Oh. I'll give them to you. I'll
mail me a
hand
sopping
you a cup
envelope.
of just boba, I guess.
Mail me a sopping
I'm very
envelope, please,
soggy.
please, please, please.
Can they put it
please,
in a Ziploc?
Please, no, please.
Have you ever gotten popping boba? I don't think so.
No, I haven't. Oh wait, the ones that are full of fruit juice, right? I've had those on yogurt.
That does sound nice.
I don't like them very much.
I think I would like the popping ones better than the solid ones.
Okay, I will trade you popping
then
ones
it'd be
for
like
solid.
A sweet, delicious. I'm gonna make a comparison that I know is gonna sound gross, but I'm immediately like, oh, it'd be like sweet, delicious fish roe.
Yeah, you're right.
Right? Right?
Life model viewer. Okay, let's boot up and have a good look at Forzen.
I can't really talk much about like what I like in drinks though, because Bug showed me that picture of the Sonic drink with all the nerds in it, and I'm like, I might fuck with it though. I might. I think I would try it.
Let's see. This should be head. Sub 102. Sub 103.
Yeah. Honestly, Moth for Moth, I am also autistic. We're all fucking autistic here, honestly.
Yep.
I don't know if it's a texture issue or if just that, like... Well, I was gonna say I don't know if it's a texture issue, and then I'm like, I don't like how they feel in my mouth. Same thing, dingus! At myself. So it might be a texture thing. Nerd slushies are the best with grape and apple flavor? Ooh. Ooh. You like that. There's just, okay. So for a while in college, also, by the way, just a reminder that the fucking Billy Hatcher OST rips positively. That's what we're listening to here. For a while, especially through college, whenever I saw a new energy drink flavor that looked really stupid and weird, I kind of just had to try it. And I think the same gene gets activated about the weird Sonic drive-through drinks.
Yeah, I feel that.
Crunch on rocks. Yeah, we're getting like two different texture camps here. The slurp up delicious little chewy globules and the slurp up crunchy rock tasty.
Now that's alien grunt.
You worked at a Sonic. Yeah.
Ooh.
I think if I worked at a Sonic, I would eventually just try all the combinations, which is kind of what I did when I worked at a movie theater that had freestyle machines.
Mm.
Ugh. I was so sad though they didn't have like peach Coke, which is the best combination.
Does anyone remember the name of the model for the soldiers in Half-Life? This would be in the Valve version of the models, not the Gearbox.
Mm-hmm.
No, not friendly.
Important distinction, since the Gearbox models have their charms, but...
Oh, H grunt, probably. Yeah, there it is. Head, submodel 2.
Did
There
anyone
it is.
ever stop by and honk their La Cucaracha horn and ask if Knuckles worked there? Well,
Well, did that?
nerds are just acid and sugar, and that's how aquarium gravel should taste. I mean, you're right.
Oh, beautiful face.
Half Coke, half cherry slush with nerds blended with ice cream. Dear God. Ooh. What kind of ice cream, though? Hey, Yoshi Shishu. Yeah, it's Forzen tonight.
Hello.
I like Forzen with glasses on. It's cute.
I do too.
Take a look at that squint. For some reason, I have emblazoned in my mind forever that one stupid video of the show where it's like, take a look at that snout, and then it just turns into Phantom of the Opera.
Yeah, I love that one. Oh, fucking
Sing!
kills me.
Sing for me, my angel! I feel like that Phantom of the Opera drifted into Vegeta really fast.
There was a period...
Does that just mean something about the Phantom? Yes.
Possibly. There was a period where, when we first moved into this apartment and we were, like, super duper poor, like, eating, only instant ramen every day, and I was, like, sleeping on the floor because we couldn't afford a bed.
As one does.
And I still had my crappy laptop. My neighbors are going off with the fucking fireworks tonight. Sorry, folks.
I can only hear, like, a pop noise.
And, fucking, for some reason, all I did was, like, watch Phantom of the Opera bootlegs that I could find online. I wasn't even like, wow, this is the perfect show. I just kept watching fucking, Broadway bootlegs, and just kept watching different fucking versions of Phantom of the Opera. I don't fucking know why, but I was like, oh, when the chandelier falls. It was like fucking that and Big Fish.
Oh, Big Fish is a movie I love a lot, honestly.
Yeah!
There's some movies that I watched, like, super solidly on loop for a while as a kid, usually because, like, I think I was just chewing on the cinematography and stuff. And Big Fish was one of those, because, like, you know, Tim Burton, I feel like he's kind of hit or miss, but Big Fish was something special. It's not, like, a perfect story, but I kind of love it for what it is.
Me too. Yeah, the Danny DeVito werewolf is so fucking good, Yoshi Shisu.
Yeah!
You would like the
My
stage
favorite
adaptation.
thing is that it's just... You know, I bet I would love it.
Anyway, you were gonna say?
I think I was gonna mention that I just love that movie a lot. But also Greeks actually super loves Phantom of the Opera, like, since she was in high school as my girlfriend.
Oh.
And I watched a really specific version of it at a specific theater with her, which I think was the right one to do. And my problem is I watch this and I'm just like, these theater producers are fucking dipshits.
Yep.
But also, this is the worst position to be put in. Hi, you bought a world-famous theater. Surprise! It has a murder hermit in it. Just pay off the decorative murder hermit and let him direct your shows, and it's fine. And I feel like the person I am is I'm like, I kind of want a story that's just about being a, like, theater owner. And being like, oh, okay, so there's a stalker
Okay.
living.
So we
here.
have everyone audition and we wait for the note written in rat's
Mhm.
blood to arrive that tells us you got the part. It's fine.
Yeah, exactly. I want a horrible The Producers slash The Phantom mashup.
Yes,
basically.
yes.
Where it's just it's just still the Phantom of the Opera, but the main character is functionally like Leo Bloom and Max Bialystock. Basically, that's all I want.
Yeah.
Side note: The Producers is also one of those movies. I think I just watched for like a year straight at some point because I was a fucking theater kid.
Yes.
And literally, hand to God, like every now and then, I'm just walking around going like, "If you got it, shout it out loud. Remember when Ula danced? Yeah,
Ula, dance again!
I don't know. That really specific song. All of the songs are good, but I kind of love that one best.
My dad is
also
nuts
the actress...
about. Oh, you're gonna say?
Go ahead.
My dad is nuts about Broadway shows, and he went to see The Producers on Broadway when it first opened.
Oh.
And he like gushingly tells like, I got the tickets from a scalper because they sold out by the time we got there, and we thought we'd have to drive all the way home from New York, and I got into the balcony and we're on the way back, and yet Matthew Broderick winked at me. It's like, oh. During I Want to Be a Producer.
Oh my god. I wanna be a producer.
Because
I can't. Sadly, the lyrics I don't memorize.
I'm not.
That's
love
right.
it.
God.
I love it.
Okay, so the movie version of the theater version of The Producers, which is a hell of a thing to say. The special features had this great thing where they actually talked to the costume designer about like how they got like the stockings are embedded with sequins, and to make the dresses work to be able to like roll back on them, some of them are actually pearlescently painted like rubber grates.
Ooh, that's brilliant.
Right. Yeah, to keep them from digging into the dancer's back, because the costume designer's like, the dancers are the most important thing here. If they leave, like, which I love that a lot. I'm a big nerd about costume stuff secretly, even if I don't understand it very much. Can't believe Inspector Gadget was on Broadway. They sure fucking were. Good night.
Oh, you have Chatter
Also,
Melody.
someone mentioned... Oh, that's cute. Someone did mention, the Muppets need to do a version of The Producers. You're right. I mean, not The Producers, the Phantom of the Opera.
Yes,
You're super right.
They did!
There's just...
Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of Bram
They
Stoker's
did?
Dracula.
No, you wish. We all wish.
No, they...
But the Phantom...
No,
of the Phantom. The Phantom. I mean, we all wish that it was the Phantom.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
The thing about the Muppets Phantom of the Opera is that I think I've seen fan art of it before, but I have a huge problem with the fact that they always use Gonzo as the Phantom. Incorrect. Absolutely incorrect. I don't know who it would be, because I feel like you should actually just have Kermit, but his face is messed up, weirdly enough. Or you could go modern and use... Oh, what's his name?
Uncle
Evil
Deadly?
Kermit with the mustache.
Uncle Deadly.
No, not Uncle. That's not Evil Kermit with the mustache.
Oh, Evil Kermit. Constantine.
Constantine! I think that could be a cute way to go with it.
I told you I worked the red carpet for that one, right? And they had the Muppets come through on a Jeep.
Oh, I love that.
It was cute. We were all standing on the red... Oh, yeah?
Go ahead.
Oh, we were all standing on the red carpet, and a Jeep comes rolling down the catwalk, and they have, like, Miss Piggy sticking out the window, like, waving to us in the press area, like, hello, hi! And then they have, like, Kermit is out the roof with Fozzie and stuff. It was very cute.
Cute. Yeah, I love when they do that kind of stuff. Especially since God bless the puppeteers who are all crammed into that fucking Jeep.
Yeah,
probably.
Yeah, exactly.
Gonzo would be the best friend of the girl who gets in trouble in that, who's just, like, very extra. All I know is that Gonzo needs to be the extra during the Masquerade song.
Yeah.
Which I apologize for bringing up, because you will now have it stuck in your head for 2 weeks if you know it well. No, literally, like we've been watching the Muppet Show bit
Mm-hmm.
by bit on Disney Plus, and every now and then there's a skit where I'm like, I would kill to see the pulled out camera view that lets you see
Yes.
what the fuck the puppeteers are doing.
The ballroom
Because
dancing one.
there's this reoccurring the ballroom dance. Uh, the ballroom dance reoccurring skit on the Muppets is usually a collection of pretty goofy gags, but it also has like 6 different puppets on screen, all dancing and moving around each other. And I desperately want to see the fucking ballet of humans underneath not colliding into each other.
Yeah, honestly.
Especially since what they're all looking at is the video screen of their own, like, performance. Dangerous question, favorite Muppet movie? I actually need to see Muppets
Mm.
Most Wanted. I don't know why I haven't seen it yet. I've heard nothing but good things.
You know, I love the original Muppets movie, but I think I actually like the
mhm.
2006 one a little more.
I kind of feel that the original Muppet movie is, like, always going to be very dear to
Yes.
my heart,
Yes.
and it is.
Oh, Muppet Treasure Island, good. You know, I haven't seen Great Muppet Caper in a long time. Long time. Probably since I was like 6. I'm trying to make it right now so it looks like Benry and Forsen are related.
I can't answer this question right now, because I need to, like, go watch them again. That's how seriously I take this stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, am I gone? Okay.
You're back.
Okay, good. Oh, that reminds me. I was supposed to do this at the top of the show. We have a slight update to the chat rules.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Good night, Gordon Footwork. Good luck.
Good night, Gordon Footwork. So, I should have done this more at the top, but quick heads up. We've done a little bit of an update to the rule. One update is pretty minor. It's just don't make jokes about, like, X or Y character being a homophobe as, like, a jokey joke because it drives us fucking crazy, and I don't like it. That makes sense. The other one is you're officially not allowed to make jokes about Frankie is dead if I vanish for a while, because usually I'm here watching the chat, furiously trying to get my connection to work. And I know it's well intended, but it stresses us out about a problem we can't fix. So, mods have been authorized to use their funny little hammers.
Yeah, all we're gonna do if you do it is time you out for like 10 seconds and delete the message. It's not like a ban thing. It's just, you know, we're trying to fix something and it kind of stresses us out is all. Thank you for understanding, you guys.
I absolutely appreciate it. I really loved Walter as a Muppet character. It's very interesting to me because he's like, it's a really good, like, stand-in for people who get into the Muppets, especially people who are like my sister's age or older, I feel like. Basically what I'm saying is that a mad genius... Let me talk to the man. Let me talk to him. I won't say word one about how I met your mother. I want to hear his Muppet opinions. 1 hour, and I'll get us another Muppet movie made. I can do it. I can do it.
Oh, I love Manor a Muppet. I also like Me Party.
But if I'm a man, then I'm a Muppet of a man. Fucking so dramatic.
I always love that. I look into my eyes and I don't recognize the one I see inside.
It's a perfect
very
movie
cute.
because it understands that the world of the Muppets is incredibly silly and ridiculous.
Yes,
but the stories that happen in it need to have, like, a component of seriousness to them.
Yeah.
Like, Walter doesn't do things ironically. He is completely sincere in everything he does.
Oh, ArrowKey, that's a good point. ArrowKey says if anyone needs to review the chat rules, you can click on the little settings gear next to the chat button and click chat rules there, if anyone wants to look them over again. Thank you, ArrowKey. That's very smart of you.
Thank you so much. And yeah, there's been a lot of talk of Muppets recently. I think mostly because y'all learned how much I can talk about the Muppets, which I'll just do all the time. Yeah, no, Ducks, that commission sketch page is gonna be a great stream.
Yes, honestly, it's gonna be exciting.
Pepe the King Prawn is kind of a queer icon, in my opinion.
Let me wrap up this little doodle. I'm trying to adjust Forzen's design to look a little more like how I approach Benry. I think this is close enough. I kind of want to give off the vibe that they're related,
like 'em.
but yeah.
We're the kind of people where we're big on the idea that these two are like related, because it's fun and funny to think about and give an entry point for some stuff.
Yeah.
And I think they look related here. Hey, Killer Lesbian.
Howdy.
I'm
Drawing
so
is going
pleased with the
good.
6-month subscriber badge.
Me
Whenever
too.
I see it, it just makes me happy.
Ooh.
I love puppetry. It's really good. Anyone who's a puppeteer is braver than any Marine.
I saw Brian Henson did the show in New York for a while called Puppet Up. And it's sort of Muppet improv, which was actually good and not horrible like it sounds. And
No, that makes sense.
one of the cute skits they had was they would bring someone in from the audience to operate a Muppet, and it was all these things about like, okay, buddy, your mouth isn't moving when you talk. Are you a telepath? Hey, why are you looking up at the ceiling while you're talking to us? And all this stuff. And it was very quick, like, now you understand how hard we work. It was very good. As a kid, I was simultaneously terrified of ventriloquist dummies, but glom-dumped Muppets pretty hard. I feel that. Have I ever made a Muppet OC? I haven't. I'm usually not the type to make OCs, but it would be fun.
I'm the type who does make OCs, but weirdly enough, I've never actually made a Muppet OC. I don't know why, really. I think it's just there's so much in the Muppets that already exist for me to kind of think about and tinker with, that it doesn't really wind up being, like, something I think about a great deal.
I haven't seen the Muppet Guys short documentary. You made one, he's in the back of your closet because puppets are hard to make. That's great, Joshua Zombies. That's fucking cool. Clown Cauldron
We
made
do
this
love to see it.
really great Muppet, or puppet, I guess, of their character, Wally, and oh my god, it's incredible. Oh, I love looking at that thing.
Oh, I do. Yes! Oh my god, I love that Wally puppet.
Do I know
So good.
about the underwater concrete
Yeah.
tube Jim
Oh,
Henson used?
it's not even an underwater concrete tube. It's like a little bathysphere.
Oh, that's so cool.
It's wonderful. He was in that sucker for like 6 hours at one point.
Yeah, I love Wally very much too. Yeah, in fact, I've been to the lake where they filmed that on the Universal lot. That's also the lake they used in Creature from the Black Lagoon. Go figure. Which is right next to where they filmed the Gilmore Girls. That little neighborhood. I always forget Forzen has his sleeves rolled up. Kind of schlubby if you look at him. It's kind of cute. Personally, I love the idea of childhood friends Benry and Forzen, like a Stitch-esque Benry. Oh, that's cute. I like that.
Yeah, that is cute. But we do siblings. Because it's fun. And in this case, we have them as siblings, and they're both weirdo alien things, but Forzen is like a more stable version, which is less dangerous, but kind of easier to handle. And that's why he wound up with the military. He's like... It's like a beta version versus alpha version, kinda.
Ants decided to nest in your room. Oh, Kalish, I'm so sorry about that. And sure, Leon, that'd be fun sometime. Oh, good night, cats meow. Thank you. Sleep good. Let's see.
One sec.
Okie dokie. This is from The World Ends With You. I hope it doesn't get caught by copyright.
It's fine.
Brother reunion, but they immediately start insulting each other. Exactly! Yeah, sunworms, that's exactly it. Yeah, Cotton Andrus. I used to,
Can you check collab chatter real quick?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I don't have Muppet OTPs. Gonzo and Camilla are obviously married. I'm gonna say that, but I feel like it's like... I feel like, let me put it this way. It's a I'm Camilla. This is my husband Gonzo and his boyfriend Rizzo situation. A little bit. That would make sense to me.
Yeah, I like Kermit and Fozzie.
Yeah, no, Kermit and Fozzie have been married for like 30 years at this point.
Let's see. Okay, I'm trying to think about.
And while I do enjoy the Muppet Chat, let's talk about Forza.
Oh yeah, I'm
Because we like mans.
almost done. I'm trying to think about. Let's see. Forzen has a big heavy bag, so he's probably slouched over a little. So I'm probably gonna. I think it would be funny if he doesn't have military posture.
I love that goofy, like. I love the giant, goofy, polygonal, like, backpack thing.
I do too. It looks like a turtle shell. I drew a comic a while back, but I do think that if you knocked him over, he'd get stuck. Add permitted term dumb gay. Excellent.
It was a modifier, so I allow it.
Okay.
Turtle boot boy man. What is he keeping his huge backpack? His lunch.
His lunch.
Oh no, yeah. Taller but younger sibling, I feel like is very much the vibe.
There we go. Now you guys can see a little more of the window. Hey, what's this one? Oh right, this was just me testing a pencil and I was really sick. I was like, can I draw today? And then I drew one bust and I was tired. I'm like, no. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to swap over to my favorite sketchbook.
Forzen is definitely the younger brother from the ACAB stream, but Benry was lying out of his ass.
Oh yeah, big agree. He's
Benry
big
was
on...
100% throwing his brother under the bus.
God, Forzen with the fucking John Wick special interest.
Yes, he has got such a long-running crush on Keanu Reeves. God, okay, imagine Forzen on his off hours, like, imitating the Bill and Ted era look.
Oh, that'd be cute. Let's see, where did I put it? Right.
Oh, the ACAB stream is a good time. There's a couple of actually really good edits that are, like, fan edits
Yeah, they even have subtitles.
On YouTube around. Yeah, so if anyone, like, wants to hit that again, but doesn't necessarily want to watch, like, the whole donation stream, that's a good way to do it, I think.
Yeah.
Watching it live was a fucking experience, yeah.
Honestly, I was, the Chuck E. Cheese donator in that, Charles Leonard Chain McCheese. That was me. That was back when I was, I had a little more funds and I could do those things, but...
These things come, these things go. Now we're streamers, and we make pretty decent money, but not big chunky donation money. So.
Yeah. I was also, another one I donated a lot to, there was, I think it was Marble Cantus was moving, and they were playing Spelunky, and I donated as the dog, like, please stop throwing me, I'm going to throw up.
God, that's really good.
No,
that's the dream, is like... Yeah.
Something about, like, that was me donated feels kind of bad, but I do like, I made a funny joke.
No. We're letting chat in on the fucking funny jokes. Besides, that's the dream, to have enough money to be able to donate really freely to shit, really.
Yeah, exactly. It was kind of fun. It was a very brief period of, I had someone who was, at the time, donating to me, and, it let me be financially stable enough to be able to donate randomly to people and make random jokes and stuff like that. It was a fun time, man.
And got me my Switch Pro controller.
Yeah. Oh, you like the tiny Forzen? He's a little man, yes.
Small man. Small. Fit him in your pocket. Feed him popcorn kernels.
There's a quiet pride in making an anonymous
Dr. Pepper
joke,
Beast? Yeah. God.
You were Dr. Pepper Beast?
It has been a whole fucking year. It actually has been, like, about a whole year, huh?
Yeah, golly, hasn't it?
To think about. Yeah, there's Wasp. Thank you for the Wasp, Plead the Destroy. It's out there somewhere, don't worry about it. Oh, I actually have a fax that was on the fridge for a really long time.
Yes.
So if anyone, this requires some very granular memory, but here's what I have to stress. I didn't mean to make him think the new printer was also broken. So what I did is I deliberately made mine really fucked up and blue and faded on purpose because I like that aesthetic and I thought it would be funny to send one that purposefully looks like it's running out of ink. And I didn't know I sent it before the faxes got switched over. And by pure chance, it wound up being one of the ones that sent through after the new one was set up. And there was a moment where he was like, "What?" Then it's like I was like, "Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!"
Evil and cruel.
Yeah. I don't know why all of my biggest Wayne moments are accidentally cursing the man, but oops. I do like Cactus Time.
I do too.
His psychological. Wait, he had damaged himself. I had Minecraft. I'm innocent. I'm innocent. Anyways, force it. Innocent.
Frankie, I'm so proud of you for killing Wayne with your psychological
No!
tactics.
I was cutting the peace. I was just an emissary. Do you think Walter White could have gotten a job at Black Mesa?
No.
No, he's a teacher, y'all. He just makes meth good. I haven't seen the show, to be clear. God. Yes, Josh the Zombies is correct. Thank you, Josh. Honestly, Walter White is one of those weird figures because I've never seen that show and it just doesn't really seem like it would be my thing at all. But, like, it's just on the internet so much. It would be very interesting trying to hear me recount what the plot of that show is.
Well, you heard it here, folks.
Yeah, and then at some point on
Info dump Frankie everything he knows about Breaking
No.
Frankenbug Productions?
The problem is at some point I'd be like, and then at some point someone says, I had a guy, but then he died, and you are not the guy. I don't know when that happens. God damn it. Aha, but it's a Frankie explains info incorrectly. So,
thank you, Chilili.
Breaking Bad is the magical story of a science teacher for a grade school who learns how to love teaching again, with the help of his assistant, Jesse. It's really hard because he finds out that he has cancer, and he's not sure he's going to be able to make it through for his family and for teaching, which he loves so much. So what he does is, with the power of making meth on the side to make money, he manages to start buying school supplies again. Which is fucked up that the school, like, makes him buy those. And, you know, he, of course, immediately tells his wife, like, hey, I'm gonna make meth on the side to try and support our family. And she's like, that's fucked up. But I'm sure glad you told us before our trust was betrayed, and for some reason an entire fandom decided that I was a bitch, because I don't like that you're murdering people and making drugs. That's good that that happens. And then he starts a college fund for Jesse. I like that part. And then at some point on the show, someone says, my daddy and my mommy, my daddy and my... And I don't know what that connected to anything, but I know it happens, I think. And then Saul shows up, and every time he shows up, there's a really big, like, audience applause. You know, like the woo, yeah! Everyone claps really hard. And my favorite part is the episode where they have a dare thing come at the school, and he's having to, like, sit there in the audience while the dude is like, no, remember, kids, drugs is whack, and if someone wears a pacifier, that means they're doing LSD at raves. I like that part, I think. Do I remember the Christmas episode? Yeah, that's the one where he went and dealt meth to Santa.
Oh yeah,
because
I remember
Santa
that.
was like, Breaking Bad. I am so tired and I'm afraid. That's his name, right?
Yeah,
Walter White.
that's
Breaking
his
Bad.
name. That's his name. I remember the
And
episode
then
where
after...
he legally changed it in support of his trans son. I remember that.
I thought that was really important and nice of him. And then he made meth for Santa Claus, so that Santa had the energy to get out to every single house, and he saved Christmas. And I like the part at the end where he says, "Jesse, I'm so glad that I'm your supportive father figure, and you're at my house for Christmas after we saved Christmas by giving Santa Claus meth." And then his other actual son is like, "What?" And he says, "Don't worry about it."
Wow, Frankie killed Wayne? Awesome.
Thank you,
They
Killer
had to break bad to
Lesbian.
make good.
Killer Lesbian donated $3 and said, "Wow, Frankie killed Wayne. Awesome!"
As I was a monkey at the time, it doesn't count.
Uh-huh. We're all monkeys when we murder.
God. So anyways, that's I think that's what Breaking Bad is about, and it's actually a really important journey of love and understanding, and definitely not like another one of those shows where in theory the idea is, hey, this guy's shitty and you shouldn't emulate him, but actually all the fans of the show go, wow, this guy rules, I'm gonna emulate him because he's cool, just like Rick, because Pickle Rick. Get right. And it's almost as if maybe shows about dudes that suck but are also cool never actually leave you with the concept that they just suck and you shouldn't emulate them. Almost.
Almost.
Oh, God. The life.
I'm sorry, we lost you for a second there. What's up?
Non-binary Vegeta has requested the Sopranos extended universe.
Oh boy!
So, my favorite part of the Sopranos is the tournament arc, personally.
Oh, I like that one.
So, as you know, it starts in kind of like the middle of season 1,
Mm-hmm.
where, you know, like first they have to set up the concept, like, oh, he's seeing a therapist. He's got a wife, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
yes,
Mm-hmm.
yes.
Hi, Mix Sanguine.
And in the middle of the season, the former Don, hey, Mick Sanguine, the former Don of the
Oh, hang
Mafia
on.
dies,
Cannot believe
and
Frankie would kill Wayne. How cruel.
Too Many Rubber Ducks donated $6.69 and says, "Cannot believe Frankie would kill Wayne. How cruel." You're right. It's so fucked up. Please continue.
the worst reason to get donations. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, God. No? Listen.
Hi, Holly.
Hi, Holly.
We're talking about when Frankie...
In Minecraft, and I mean that sincerely.
Everything's fine, Holly. Nothing bad happened. I promise.
Oh, God.
I'm drawing cars. That's all that's happening here.
Okay, my int literally went down a second from that.
It was protecting you. That's very cool. Yeah, I think that's about right, Holly. We were waiting for Frankie's internet to come back. The YouTube poop guy got him? Yes, that's very sad. Oh shit. 00 Factor, thank you to Holly. That's very kind of you.
Okay, I'm back. Hi. My internet literally knocked down for a second.
It was protecting you.
That happens. Okay, so I was going to say that there's the tournament arc with the Sopranos, right?
Uh-huh.
Which happens in the middle of season 1, and they all have to do various they have to unleash abilities. And the main character of the Sopranos, Tony Soprano, had to reveal that he had been wearing training weights at all times, including when he went to therapy.
I see.
And in Galaxy Mutt, it is literally always okay to draw us as Muppets.
Yes.
Genuine.
It's never wrong. It's always okay to draw us as Muppets.
Also.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Sorry, I was scrolling up a chat to see what I missed. I can't stress enough. I was trying to be nice. You have to imagine a frantic conversation of, like, we can't do this. He's already so tired. He's so defeated.
And then you kill the man in Minecraft.
I did.
That's so fucked up of you, Frankie. You saw he was weak and took advantage. That's really messed up.
So then in the tournament arc, the problem is in the middle of The Sopranos, Frieza does actually show up, and I thought that was kind of fucked up.
That was very controversial,
you know, like,
I remember that.
It was fucked up, especially because Frieza seemed aware that he had died because of Goku, which I think is like a weird thing to work into canon. Like, I'm back, even though I was killed by Goku.
Yeah.
I
mean, I remember in Entertainment Tonight they
Mm-hmm.
had to run the whole bumper about, well, who is Goku? Well, if you're not familiar with Dragon Ball.
Yeah. Which I thought was an interesting choice because I think, you know, Frieza doesn't win the tournament. It'd be fucked up if he did. I didn't really get to the end of the arc, but from the idea I got from other seasons, Tony Soprano also didn't win, but he placed really highly.
Yeah.
So, like, he's still in the mob and has, like, a good position. But then Frieza's just there in all these other episodes, like, yes, I'm not sure how we're going to launder money through the exotic dancing facility.
Oh, yeah.
Which you'd think he would know about, because I guess really he mostly did, like, real estate in space.
I always like the filler episode where he tries Gabagool.
What do I think of Sopranos GT? I mean, I can't say the story was very good because I thought it was fucked up when Tony Soprano got turned into a toddler. Like, he became Kid Tony again, like, you know, back in, like, the pre-series, and I thought that was weird. But I did like the theme song that they did for it. It's kind of a bop. Like, you can't deny that it's just a good, like, a lot of those, like, oh, the introductory music is rap is, kind of like so-so, but that one's good.
That one was pretty fucking boss. Yeah, I like that one.
You're pissed that Sopranos GT is... Listen, canon is what you make of it. You don't have to decide that it's canon to you that Tony Soprano got turned back into a 5-year-old, and that's actually what happened after the finale, where it, like, went to black after he turned around and he's in the diner, and actually it turned out that he just got turned into a toddler because someone... They walked into the diner holding all the Dragon Balls.
Bucci from Neopets was there.
Yes, that's true. Thank you, Josh the Zombies, for the gift sub.
Thank you.
But yeah, it's really fucked up because the beginning of The Sopranos GT, they just show what actually happened during that shot, and it's just this dude carrying all the Dragon Balls at once in his arms, which I thought it was cool. They made those big, like, glowing Dragon Ball props for it, but, like, it just looked kind of clumsy. And Shenlong was really visibly a puppet, which I like puppets. I like seeing it. It's just a little bit jarring, you know?
Yeah.
You have to kind of, like, cross that divide.
Why am I drawing this whole fucking car? I could have drawn half this fucking car.
I don't know. I think you went into a fugue state while I had to make up lies about Breaking Bad and Sopranos.
Thank you, Ploots Boots.
Thank you, Ploots Boots. You do have a jam now.
I'm just gonna...
and remember, as I promised people at top, if we make partner, there will be a jam emote for the people. I promise this. Sorry, when I was telling these absolutely true things about The Sopranos and about, Breaking Bad, and I definitely didn't have to scroll back down to remember what show Walter White is from.
Yeah.
Sorry, Holly. I should be more clear. I don't want to confuse people. Ploots Boots is incredibly fun to see.
It is. I like it. It's nice. It's nice on the tongue. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna give you cute little round windows. I mean mirrors.
The car.
I'm making up this car up the top of my head. I don't fucking know why I'm doing this. It's just happening.
I think you're being possessed by Monkey Punch.
Yeah. Oh shit, Crash Dash, thank you. To Bulb's smallest
Crash Dash,
fan.
thank you. I don't know why I crack up at that screen name every time, but I just imagine, like, mouse size.
A borrower.
So a borrower. possessed by the spirits of Soprano. Listen, these ideas I release freely to the universe. If someone like wants to make that like fan comic mashup, please, by all means. I would love to see it. Oh god, thank you for your restraint, non-binary Vegeta.
I'm just gonna delete the back half
We need
of
to-
this part. I need to.
I
need
see.
to
Back
stop
when we
thinking
set up
about
these
the
point,
car.
you're gonna think a little bit about the car.
No. Go on.
Back when we first made our point value stuff, we thought it was really funny to have me saying incorrect things be cheaper. I realize now that I've handed you all a free Frankie has to do off the dome improv button. But I allow it. Ah, God. Side note, I am looking at those cactuses. I need to remember to tell chat, y'all, if you haven't seen the Three Caballeros, you should, but also if you're at all capable of waiting to see the three, if any of you are getting your second dose of the vaccine.
Oh yeah. Yes, that's good advice, Frankie.
This is arguably slightly mean advice. Oh, those are called saguaros. Thank you.
Ooh.
Watch the Three Caballeros. I believe it's on Disney Plus. It's definitely on iTunes. You can find it around. It's a wonderful movie that begins as it's like it starts with two shorts that are just kind of being washed by Donald Duck.
Mm-hmm.
The plot is very weird. I can explain the plot, but and then it's just a bunch of little skits, and then it devolves into madness and music videos.
Yes, it's very good.
Well, I guess these days they call it Apple TV, but I'm 30 years old, so I get to call it iTunes for the rest of my life,
Yes.
like your grandpa. Calling every video game system a Nintendo. The Three Caballeros are a giant obsession for me as a kid. My avatar on Twitter is literally Jose, so.
What about watching it while partaking? Partaking in what? A fun time with friends? Yes. I think that would be fun.
Yeah. I think that would be a perfectly fine way to do it. Just do be prepared for the cactus sequence at the end.
Yes.
Which is why I'm talking about it. Because
Tallest saguaro ever was 68 feet tall. Whoa.
I don't call every game device a Nintendo. I'm just saying that I call Apple TV iTunes still in the same way. But also an Xbox is a Nintendo, I think. It's a Nintendo machine.
Yes,
so.
I think so too. By the way, I just got RE8 installed on the Nintendo, so.
Yes. We've been talking for a long time now about like, oh, Resident Evil 8, it looks fun, it's got tall lady who's gonna murder you. But I have to admit the puppet ad that they made for it in Japan might have been what pushed me over. Are there certain killer desert plants that walk? Yes. One of them turns into a beautiful lady who does a funny little dance.
Yes.
It's a fun movie. It's a good movie. It's a good movie, and I think the best part about it is that if you watch it when you're like 6, you will remember as a confusing fever dream.
I have to think about fluid dynamics for just a sec.
Don't worry, because Dan Still Creates just called in a first explains info incorrectly for the plot of the Three Caballeros.
Hooray!
So, Frankie explains info incorrectly. I have learned I have to tag these very firmly. The plot of the Three Caballeros is actually from the middle of DuckTales, and it's when Donald's two boyfriends return from Latin America. And of course, that is it's like one of those like special episodes that's like basically a direct-to-TV movie. It was made in 18, I guess, since the show started in 2016, right? I think? Yeah, so yeah, Jose Carriosa and Panchito Pistoles are Donald's two boyfriends who come up to Duckburg to meet him for his birthday, because they don't get out to see him very often because Jose is, of course, going after his singing career, and Panchito still has his ranch to look after. And do you know how hard it is to get someone to, pet sit, 300 cattle?
Oh,
it's a whole fucking ordeal. Hmm?
Oh, I know.
It's a big thing. Are you allowed to post a link to the RE8 ad? Please, absolutely do.
Yeah.
And it's a fun episode too, because like the nephews are all really excited to get to see like their fun uncles. Outside, of course, of Gladstone, who's the fun uncle who sucks,
Uh-huh.
and Feathery, who's not a fun uncle, but I think is, but isn't, but is. He's your weird uncle who you like, but you only really appreciate when you're in college age. Uh, so the plot of the Three Caballeros is, of course, they come back to Duckburg to visit Donald and manage to have like. It's kind of tough because it takes place in the story after his sister is back. So Donald's already like trying to figure out where his role in the family still is, and the emotional climax of the story is when Jose suggests that if he wanted to, he could like come back with him to Brazil, because Donald loved his time there and actually speaks
Harold Halibut? No, I haven't seen it make a flag on.
I am not still audible. Okay.
You are now audible.
Am I audible now?
Yep.
Okay. Anyways, it's a made-for-TV movie where Jose and Panchito come back, and Magica Dispel actually tries to interrupt everything, but it turns out Jose has a pretty decent grasp of magic, and as such, there's a pretty interesting bit where he gets to talk about how the source of magic can be made from many different things, and his is based more on a little bit of, like, luck and tricksterism. Okay.
Hooray!
Thank you for linking the puppet ad. We stopped talking about puppets now. If you're gonna pay me to do Frankie Explains info incorrectly, you can listen.
But, thank you for linking that ad.
Genuinely, thank you. I appreciate that. It's very, very good and extremely fun. Yeah, that's all I got. Sorry, I have more to say about the actual, like, Three Caballeros movie. Also a grudge against 2016 version of DuckTales for, in my opinion, fucking massacring the boys and giving them one of the worst episodes of DuckTales where they inexplicably stripped them entirely of their backstory, and for some reason it expected me to believe that Donald Duck has gone to college. In what universe? He wears a sailor outfit. Did he wear that to classes? Is that why he wears a sailor outfit? Because he was sailor suit dude at college? I have questions. I have questions. But yeah. What you working on, Bugs?
I'm drawing the fucking car again, is the problem.
Why are you drawing a car again?
Well, the car has to splash him, is the thing.
That's fair. That's fair.
I'm gonna have to come
I
back
can just
to
hear
this.
you going into the fugue state of what do cars look like.
Yeah, because a car is more or less a box that has become evil, if you think
It's a
about
box.
it in art terms.
If a box married the Hev suit, you'd get a car.
Yeah. You got a trapezoid and you put it on a big fucking rectangular cube and then you add details and you call it a day. But you have to sell the weight of the wheels, otherwise no one believes it's a car. If you start with the wheels, it's easier to sell a vehicle as a vehicle. Go figure.
That's true. Like,
You could put a bathtub.
weren't we talking? Yeah, like if the wheels work, you can kind of do whatever else you want to.
Yeah. As long as you got functional wheels, you can tell anyone that anything is a vehicle. It's dope. I love art. Art is
true.
basically just lying. It's very cool.
Art is a system of telling people like, "Hey, are you willing to buy this?" And people go like, "Yeah, I think so." And you go, "Okay, and then you go on to pull another con.
Did I draw the wheels to the other end for perspective as galaxy brained? No, that's what you gotta do. It sells the weight of it, that's all.
It's almost like you have some kind of built-up skill and talent that you use without thinking about it.
No, I don't think that's true, actually. Sorry.
No, that seems inaccurate?
Yeah,
I don't
sorry.
know. I don't know.
No. I struggle a lot with something about car wheels is you gotta think about the weight of the car impacts the wheels. So there's a little bit of flatness, but if you go a little too flat with it, it looks like there's a flat tire. So you gotta think about the balance of, like,
That's true.
functional car versus flat tire versus actual weight of car to sell the functionality of a car versus yada 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 yada.
Okay, this is really specific, but you ever watch like an old-fashioned, like an older cartoon, and whenever like they have like a flat wheel they're emphasizing, I get like really upset thinking about how much fucking effort goes into the animations they
Oh
do
my
for cartoonishly
god.
flat wheels.
Oh, I
You know what I'm
know.
talking
I
about?
love it,
Like
but
they
I
have
ooh.
the weight like flopping around like
Yes,
it's
yes,
like a
yes.
loose sweater. Ugh.
Ugh. So good.
Someone lost 3 years of their life to make that.
Oh, absolutely. Fucking, you know what I think about? You know the sequence
Hmm.
on the open road in a Goofy movie where they have all the vehicles going at once? That
Yeah,
was
Jesus.
that was like pre was that pre CG or was that just when
Yeah.
CG was getting implemented? I just think about
The
all those
Goofy movie, I
vehicles.
think that, I mean, a Goofy movie came out, well, I don't remember what year it came out.
Was that before or after Great Mouse Detective? Because I think Great Mouse Detective was their first CG, and they used it for the gear sequence.
I don't remember. If someone in chat knows, let us know. Snails, by the way, says, what I know about Resident Evil is lots of gore, bad ideas, government military project maybe, zombies but special, maybe Eldritch, saturated colors banned via international treaty, there's now an extremely tall and attractive vampire lady. And I just
Yeah.
want to say, that's a complete summary, except you forgot, at some point a boss has to melt into a large pile of bioorganic trash with giant eyes on it. That to me is one of the most important parts of Resident Evil. Otherwise, yeah, you got it.
Oh, Goofy movie is 1995. That's right. God,
God
sorry.
damn, that's gotta be pre-CG,
No,
huh?
no, that's post CG.
Oh, it is? No
Yeah.
kidding.
Yeah. CG actually came around pretty, well, not early, but like late 80s. You'll start to see it in animated films.
And this is a Dragon Quest Lively Village.
Yeah, this is. So, something interesting about Dragon Quest Builders 2 is that every track you hear in it is recycled from previous Dragon Quest games. Usually, like Dragon
Isn't
Quest
that
5.
isn't that interesting and cute and definitely a way of weaving together the rich narratives? And definitely not because there's some kind of evil bastard with an iron grip on the music for this series who started
Yeah.
to really phone it in and is an
Yeah.
evil fucking ghoul.
Yeah. It's to the point where when people were playing Dragon Quest 11, they recommend playing it with like the other. There's options within the game to play soundtracks of other games for certain areas. And people are like, you should play this with
Jesus.
like Dragon Quest like 8 soundtrack going.
Yeah, which didn't they also literally have to update the game because originally he insisted on it having like a MIDI only soundtrack
Yep, and they had to
so that people would
reorchestrate
have
it.
because he wanted people to buy tickets to see the orchestra performances and buy the LPs because they definitely wouldn't do that if they could listen to it in the game, I guess. I think Stop Skeletons from Fighting actually did a really good video on the shift of the
Ooh.
music, and he talks about like that composer
Uh-huh.
and their fucking hot bullshit in a
Good.
way that I considered very thoughtful.
Good.
So I will once again recommend Stop Skeletons from Fighting, which I do a lot, but it's a really good channel that I don't see people talking about a lot, so I like to rep my YouTubes.
Your username is a reference to Resident Evil 3? That's cool, Aquacure.
No kidding.
I
Oh, Aqua Cure. Fuck, of course.
yeah, me and Frankie are really big horror game fans, which I know
Yeah.
we don't play a lot of like horror games on stream, largely because we're fucking babies,
We're
but
big babies. I'm a big infant. I can't get through Deadly Premonition.
yeah. So, that's part of why we think it'll be fun to play Resident Evil 8 on stream. But
Yes.
but we really
Because we're not gonna be like big screamers or nothing. But...
Yeah, I'm actually the type where if I get scared I giggle, so that'll be fun.
Yeah. It'll be very fun, especially because the first time we played through, but you might be thinking, wait, you guys played through Alex and you seemed just fine going through a certain section that's like very horror intensive. Yeah, because we played it off stream, streaming just on Discord like twice already,
And
Bugs burnt out so hard on the horror aspect of it that Bugs just started going like, "Oh, you're my friend. I like you actually."
well, Jeff is my friend.
He's not.
He is.
He's not.
He is.
He wants to eat
I
you.
can get him to get things for me. He's my friend. He loves bottles.
God. No PT playthrough? If we fucking could, we would. Maybe.
Maybe.
Kind of. It's PT has been played by everyone, but I do have. Well, no, honestly, I feel like the definitive word on PT was said by by a channel called The Great Debate, which is spelled the Great, like debate, like that. They have done a lot of videos on PT about like its possible meanings and symbolism, and I would probably just be talking a lot about theories that I learned from them. The Great Debate.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Mid-Atlantic.
I'm gonna put a reference here to the commissioner. Factor.
Fuck.
Hehehehe.
Fun fact. Okay. If I concentrate, I can actually keep up a pretty solid Mid-Atlantic accent, which
Hey.
mostly relies on extremely crisp and clean pronunciation. But I don't do it a fucking lot.
Just like Rarity from My Little Pony. Wow.
What? 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 What do you? What? Oh God! Cruel. Cruel to me. Fucked up.
Rarity has a mid-Atlantic accent, chat. You don't
She
know?
has a Mid-Atlantic accent.
Everyone knows that.
No, Bugs is just tormenting me. That's all.
I used to enjoy that show.
It's a good show. I think it's good. I think it's good for the kind of kids who watch it.
Yeah.
I can't ever be upset at it because it's one of the only cartoon series for children I've ever seen fairly accurately depict someone having a fucking anxious breakdown over being unable to stop, like, doing the thing they're supposed to be doing. That handles it with grace. So, I kind of have to like it forever for that.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes fandoms have fans, and I can't say shit about it because I'm a Lupin the fucking Third fan. And if you've ever tried to find Lupin the Third figurines on eBay,
Yeah. Yeah, that's a fun experience you shouldn't do if you're not 18.
you shouldn't do that, and it's people are bad. Snail says, for some reason my reaction to both things that actually scare me and things I think are supposed to scare me is kind of a deadpan. That seems not ideal. True, except when I make certain horror stuff and then you tell me to stop. Which I'm slightly proud of. I actually have been cooking on a new Bright People design.
Ooh.
I don't know yet, though. The problem is I always like centipede shapes in horror, you know? Like,
oh, yeah.
it's hard to go wrong with kind of a centipede shape.
Centipedes
But
are
the
fun.
thing with the Bright... They're very fun. But, like, the Bright People are supposed to be, like, scary, but part of what's frightening about them is that they are better than you at doing things and moving, so I gotta combine the concepts
Ooh.
a little bit. The Bright People are a series of monster designs that I work on now and then, which are me trying to distill the concept of the fear created by able people. Because I think we've covered horror, the concept of hey, horror is a genre. I think you can be done talking about being scared of disabled people now. For a little bit.
Yeah.
For like 5 years. What if we all took a break? Hey! What if we all examined the fact that zombie stuff as a genre tends to kind of be about the fear of people becoming sick or otherwise being disabled?
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, I have so many horror opinions. So sometimes I just turn around and go like, hey, I think that horror is an amazing tool to actually teach people what it's like to be scared of something, which I think can be used for powerful effect for, like, actually having... Okay, now I'm back.
Yep.
So I'm like, this was when I was going to school a lot too. So I tried to think if I could make something that would make it clear what's frightening about people that are capable of things in ways you're not, who are unable or unwilling to compromise for you.
Oh.
I'll put the art up sometime again. That's
neat.
what the bright people are. A lot of them are based on concepts like, oh, I think my favorite one is still people who insist on physical affection that's unearned.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The hugger, as I think of them. Especially because I did a whole hotel backroom for that. Backgrounds are hard.
Oh, they sure are.
You say, doing a background.
Listen, they're hard. They're hard.
They are. They're hard every time.
Yep.
It wasn't specifically made to torment. No, true horror is made to torment me. Everyone else is an afterthought.
Okay, I'm gonna get around to rendering the mug later. I'm also gonna shrink this because it seems like it's taking up a big part of the canvas.
Hey, Bugs, could I be, like, super self-indulgent and toss you one of the bright people pics to show chat real quick?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
There we go. That should be fine.
Sorry, my internet bugged out exactly there.
Yes, go for it.
Let me find it real quick, because my art folder started very... I swear to God, 1.5 years I had this show organized.
Let's see.
I don't know what happened since then. Definitely not me in being responsible for what happened there. That's uploading.
Benry should be on the floor making a snow angel out of money. Gordon laughing or not in frame. Okay. Okay. I can do that.
Oh, you had to do a background for the small animatic you did? Yeah.
Oh man, yeah. There's a reason why
Background for animatics.
when I did the Moths one, I just went into my Half-Life game and I just got screen caps. Because I was like, I'm gonna draw this.
Really good.
Yeah, it ended up actually forcing me to play with drawing characters at weird angles, and that was fun. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, got it in a collab chat.
Oh, perfect. Let me bring it over.
Yeah. This is the hugger, the one that I was talking about.
What the fuck is playing?
I don't know.
Okay. Okay.
Bugs has some mysterious things. Yeah, this is the hugger. It doesn't understand why you're not comfortable with affection.
Ooh.
It moves far more gracefully than you wish it does. But it's also in the doorway.
That's really fucking dope, Frankie. I really like this.
Thank you!
I like the fingers looking like they're reaching.
I'm very pleased by these hands, because they're meant to be messed up, but I also put a lot of effort into them, because if like this was done with actual materials, they would be perfectly formed, perfectly manicured hands.
Mm-hmm.
They're meant to look a little bit like marble. I'm so glad, y'all! I'm cooing over the horrified responses.
Good, good, good. Great stuff, dude.
Thank you! Oh, the sustained eye contact one. Yeah, I'll put that one up on Twitter later.
Let's see.
Shucks. I'll put the rest on Twitter if I remember after the show. I promise. I'm glad people like it because some concepts live in my head.
I know how to square the circle here. I was trying to figure out how to do Benry looking kind of like, I try to draw him half lidded at all times.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to figure out how to square the circle on like him looking happy with that expression. I figured it out. I'm gonna do the Osumatsu cheat.
God! Yeah. Okay, see, Cotton Wadaris, that's like I'm glad that gives you that feeling, because that's part of what the fear of abled people is that I explore with that stuff, is like, why are people so fucking weird about contact?
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you're not cool with contact, they act like you just slapped them.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm like, I will make you learn! I will make you learn! I mean, come, enjoy this. It's nothing, no traps.
Yeah, he just does that with his pupils. It's very cool.
It's good, it's fine.
Normal.
Yeah. I don't know how to make a video game really, but I think about the bright people a lot in terms of video games, and I do like the idea that you'd have to learn what to do to get past them through observation.
Oh, that'd be cool. Kind of Monster Hunter
Right?
observation style. That's cool.
Yeah, exactly. Because that's literally how you have to get through if you're disabled in any way.
Mm-hmm.
Is like, okay, how do I mimic or mirror the situation? Because I'm very social. I'm an extrovert, so I have had to learn. Side note: nobody actually cares about eye contact. They just want you to look at their face. It's fine.
Just stare at their forehead. Right here.
Forehead's fine.
Yeah, they register it as eye contact.
Tulip horror game. God, I want that so bad though.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Tulip is this close to a horror game already at points, which is part of why I love it.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah, nose, bridge of the nose. What I usually do is I tend to be like watching people's expression, and then I tend to like glance away or be looking around because I like looking at my environment, and staring right at someone is weird for too long.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Or get a pair of mirrored sunglasses, and then nobody can tell you what to do with your life. What eye do I look at? Yeah.
I like that the
I
cop
feel
in
bad.
Tulip sleeps standing up like a horse.
God, yeah. My favorite part of the cop and Tulip is that when he does that, his head always lists constantly to one side and then bobbles back up.
Mm-hmm.
It's very haunting.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He is a scary man.
He's frightening. Tulip really said ACAB.
Yep.
It also kind of said DACAB, which is, or ADAB. Fuck, ADAB. All doctors are bastards, or possibly ADAB, which is all doctors are vampires. So,
God.
look out, okay?
Theme of looking out for doctors.
Yeah, Banjo-Kazooie does actually say, remember, kids, look out for doctors. Yuck.
I remember when Banjo
I don't
said
actually know
that.
if
I
this
love
is
that.
Banjo-Kazooie.
This is
It is
Banjo-Kazooie.
Banjo-Kazooie. Good. I can't do Gruntilda rhymes, or else I would here. It's what they do after the blood test. They dab. Yeah.
But also, Chad, if you haven't gotten your shot and you're capable of it, get your fucking
Get
shot.
your shot. Please
Get your
shot.
fucking
Please get your
shot.
shot.
Please. Thank you.
We do love to see a shot. Doctors might be vampires, but nurses are good unless they're not.
Mm. Official stream stance. Hello, Mothboy Benry.
Hey, and good thing, Adrian. Glad to hear it.
Fuck yeah, Adrian. I'm very excited for the Adrian
And Josh
6
the
streams.
And Josh the Zombies, that's a tough situation, but I guess is good. Like, if it's hard to get appointments because everyone's getting them, I guess that's good.
Where are you at, Josh? Not to dox you on stream, but if you're in SoCal, I know a clinic that has them.
I'm gonna be on my couch with Picard. Good.
Streamer doxes random viewers. Very cool.
Get hydration. Chill.
Denver. Ugh.
Plan a day of relaxing.
Yeah. Eat soup. Soup will never do you wrong, unless it does.
Yeah.
Like bread.
Yeah. Like nurses. So soup, nurses, bread,
Uh-huh.
all the same. We've
Yeah.
got that figured out.
Nurses and breads are the same. That's true.
We don't
Am I
tell you
sipping?
this.
Yeah, in fact, it's so fucking hot in California. I woke up sweaty and it's still hot at night. So I have my giant bottle of unsweetened docha that I keep by me, and I've been. If you hear like glugging noises, that's what that is. It is like a. How big is this? This is.
And I'm sorry to hear
2
that, Bulb's
liters.
smallest fan. The difficulty countries are getting at having the vaccine is bullshit. Call your Congress people. Sorry, what were you saying about what you're drinking?
Oh, I'm drinking 2 liters of tea.
Yeah, I feel that. I always have like 3 different things of fluids next to me, but in the summer it definitely goes up a little bit. I have to keep my room cool because it has a tiny, tiny creature in it.
Yeah,
Which is good. Which is good because otherwise I would let my room get sweltering.
Ooh, snail, that sucks. What a weirdo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually have a good air blade, I just don't play it on stream because, well, fucking listen, hang on. I'm about to do a sound crime for those of you who are...
Turn it on, turn it on. Turn down your volume if fan noise is gonna bother you, but let's see.
It is a fucking jet engine. It's very good, but I just don't have it on stream because it's audible. But when it does get...
It's a little audible.
When I have it and it's when it's actually hot, I actually have a special fan for my shrimp tank too. That's very cute. It's it locks onto the top and it's 3 separate fans that go. And what's cool about my shrimp tank is for antifungal purposes and to keep tannins in the water. Ever so often I put an almond leaf. Oh.
I love the almond leaf. Everyone in chat is saying that it sounds fine. Please turn your fan on.
I will. So I put almond leaves in for my shrimp, and because the fan's on top, the almond leaf will just spin in place all day, so I'll watch shrimp latch onto the almond leaf and just fucking go for a ride all goddamn day. Just woo! It's very good. Oh, can you have a photo of shrimp? Yeah, sure. I got snowball shrimp that are white, I got brown bamboo shrimp, and I got blue shrimp. Let me know which one you want. The blue shrimp might be a little harder to get a photo of right now because they tend to hide in the Java moss.
But there's also tiny crabs, which I love.
I haven't seen the crabs in a while, but that's kind of their nature.
They hide.
Yeah.
They hide.
I also have a bunch of bladder snails in there, and some detritus worms, and some decapods. Decapods are like little tiny swimming isopods, which are pill bugs. And what they do is they help fight bacteria in my water. And so they appear as like a little jumping speck in my water. I like them a lot.
So small. Hold on. To be a shrimp spinning wildly on an almond leaf.
Oh, and I
don't know why that's the voice that goes to that.
I had, I thought it was a planaria for the longest time and I was scared witless because those things are parasitic to shrimp. But I have a flatworm that appeared in my tank. Just a little white one.
Oh!
Yeah. Just hangs around.
So, that's fine.
Yeah.
They can hang.
Yeah. I'm making you want to watch videos about terrariums.
Shrimp.
Good.
You should. Honestly, as far as, like, shrimp aquaculture goes, like, so, beloved mod and runner of our Minecraft universe, Mollusks and Monsters, aka Snail, knows way more about this than I do. But from what I've seen, shrimps and snails are a very, like, as far as, like, keeping a tank of something goes, is pretty rewarding and not as dicey as fish can be.
Shrimp with feathery hands. You know, if they are, I haven't noticed it.
I wish to be a small creature slowly nibbling away at duckweed.
I should get duckweed.
Yeah! Duckweed's cute.
It is. And it would be good because I have a lot of dust algae right now, which is the algae that sticks to walls.
Oh, I love those.
Yeah, so I've had to alternate one day on, one day off with the grow lamp because they are growing so fast. It's literally my plants are too strong.
Gonna have to. You need like a little tiny window squeegee that you can just like make a little window in it with.
Honestly, but what's good about on the days that I keep the lamp off is the shrimp are like, okay, cool, so this is food, and then I wake up the next day and there's like the algae, and then there's like little patches where they've eaten windows into it. And
Oh, I love that.
one of the reasons I want to get one of those little nano catfish I was telling you about is because when they eat these little squiggly lines into it, so it's like,
Oh, I love those.
yeah.
Tiny catfish existing is one of the best things. I don't know why, but I'm just infinitely charmed that somehow catfish come in sizes from like the end of your pinky functionally
Mm-hmm.
to large enough to eat a toddler.
Yes. I don't have that much experience with shrimp. Oh yeah, shrimp will do that.
Oh.
Cherries though, cherry shrimp are great. I
Yeah.
had cherry shrimp for a while. I like red hood shrimp. They're like white shrimp that have like a little Red Riding Hood on them. They're very cute. But my snowballs have lived the longest. I'm now in like, I want to say like my 8th generation of snowballs. I keep having new batches of eggs hatch in the tank.
Yeah, you've had like a surprising success of the generations of shrimp base in there.
And it's interesting because the tank has been self-sustaining for about months. I don't need to put any food in. They just eat all the algae and everything. I just watch the water quality and everything. Works out great. Hooray!
Cory cats? I'm gonna Google that in another window.
Dairy cow isopod? I'm gonna look that up because I love the rubber ducky isopod. Dairy cow isopod. Oh, how cute! Oh, they're little speckles. Oh, that's charming. I'm not gonna show it on stream because I know some people don't like seeing close-ups of bugs. But you should Google image it if you'd like to. It's very cute.
Cory cats.
Cory cats. Let's see.
They're cute. They're little. Oh, they're little guys.
Oh, they're so tiny. Oh, I love their little
They're so
mounds.
small.
That's adorable.
In high school? Oh, interesting.
Had a pretty successful hissing cockroach colony. Oh.
Cockroaches are good.
Little buddies for your Maramos? Adrian, get shrimp. Shrimp are
Yeah.
perfect. Shrimp will ride and groom your Maramos. It's very cool. But make
Oh,
sure...
to be a shrimp riding a marimo.
Yeah. Good night, Aquacure. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah.
Good night, Aquacure.
So what it is the Marimo. Let me draw this off screen so I can keep it around. The Marimo. You know how sometimes it'll roll around if you have like water quality well because it is, a floating plant.
Mhm.
Shrimp will groom the Marimo because all of the hair and the moss basically makes food get stuck in it. So shrimp will ride on top of it and
Tasty for shrimp.
Yeah, they'll start eating snacks out of it. And so as they roam the Marimo, their weight will make the Marimo shift and distribute. So the shrimp will begin walking backwards while eating on the Marimo as the Marimo rolls around. It's very good.
God, that'd be a hell of an upgrade to the Marimo cam too.
Yeah, honestly.
Donation tier, show the shrimps. Yeah, balls cam. That is indeed what it is.
Hell yeah.
I have a little creature, but what I have is a very small mammal.
Oh yeah, the
Most of his
inspector.
interests are, aka Kebu, or Kebu,
Mhm.
because I'm a big fucking nerd and I named my hamster after Zenigata, okay? Okay? It's not my fault, he has eyebrows. My hands were tied.
Yes, tell
So Kebu, I'm very, very glad that he's doing okay with the heat, because I get really stressed out about, like, all of the temperature guides online for hamsters are designed to make you anxious as fuck.
Uh-huh.
They're like, if it goes over 80 degrees, they will be in tremendous danger. And I'm like, oh god, oh god, oh god. It was 80 in here for like 5 minutes, oh god.
Mhm.
He's fine. He's totally fine.
Yeah.
He just waits until it's like dark out to come out and scootle about. he's still fairly nervous of me because I don't want to do handling training that's too invasive and frightens him.
Yeah.
Which might just mean that he's never that comfortable with my hand, but he's a creature literally the size of an egg, so I feel like prioritizing his comfort ain't the worst thing I can do.
Zero
Thank
Zero
you, Random
Factor,
Double
thank
Zero
you.
Factor!
Your
Now
roommate
include
has
the
a
destroy
lovely...
has button.
Your roommate has a lovely lizard that fulfills your creature needs. Aw, I used to have a friend, well, I still have a friend, who had a very cute little beardy that would sleep on his chest.
The inspector also is very funny because he climbs everything like bastard and gets down from top level sometimes by just slowly leaning forward over the edge and tumbling off into the abyss because he weighs like 1 fucking ounce, so he can get away with these things.
No.
He's very funny. I need to clean his cage soon. I might do that tomorrow, actually. His cage is giant. Y'all need to understand his cage has 3 stories. It has 3 distinct levels.
Ooh, 2 separate reptiles that are soft and bumpy. Oh, geckos are so soft, I miss petting them.
I love... What's that one, like, yellow lizard with the chubby tail?
That is a leopard gecko.
I love them.
I love them too.
I do spoil my hamsters. Just to pedestal slightly about animals, the size of cage that people sell as hamster cages is way too small. That is like the barest minimum of living space, like in the most real way possible. You want a much bigger cage for a hamster. Hamsters should usually be like solo. Don't put them in balls. I'm sorry, hamster balls look so cute, but they're not actually very good for your hamster. It sucks. I have 1! I have exactly enough space for 1. I have enough space for a lot of space for 1. But also, it's a tiny creature who is helpless except for me, so... I don't know. I like to be good to him.
A chinchilla?
Yeah, chinchillas need giant cage. Chinchillas are cute babies.
My family was for the longest time looking at getting a chinchilla for me because I'm so terribly allergic to cats. But the problem is, what happened is, we moved into my Nana's mom's home, my nanny, and she was not a cat hoarder, but lived next door to a cat hoarder. And my nanny left her door open all the time. And more or less what happened was that we ended up with cats in the house. And Mitt was one of those cats, and we kept Mitt around because Mitt wouldn't leave. Well, also we stole her from a terrible family member who lived in the back, but that's another story.
It's okay to steal pets if they're in a really shitty situation and you can get away with it.
Yep. Yeah, Mitts have
Official
blind
channel
because of
policy.
them, but we have Mitt.
Yeah. Fuck them.
Fuck 'em.
That's what I say. Also, Mitt is very important to me because sometimes Mitt gets scared by unfamiliar bugs.
Yes.
What's a good name for a Minecraft pair, or 3 of them? Groucho, Chico, and Harpo. Thank you.
Add permitted term, your fish.
I don't know why fish. Fish? Automod? Automod, are you okay?
Oh,
What's going on in other... Go ahead.
Improbable. I used to, when I was a kid, I took a goldfish bowl I had, because I was very terrible at keeping goldfish, and I turned it into an isopod terrarium. I just filled it with dirt and moss and leaves, and I would just sit there and watch my pill bugs. I'd lay awake at night just holding the terrarium, watching them.
Yeah.
Like a terrible child
isopods
god.
are actually... Isopods, I've heard, are incredibly easy to keep. Like, basically, as long as you have, like, a damp bark and dirt for them, they're good. They're good forever.
Yep. Yeah, they're very cute. They're very good for, if you do a closed terrarium. Supposedly they're pretty good there. Basically, as long as
Okay,
you
this
got...
is Pumpkin Hill.
Yeah! Pumpkin Hill is such a great designed level. I love it.
It's a strange level, but it's very... Why does Sonic just have Halloween Zone?
Well,
I don't care. It rules. Who cares? It's great. There's ghosts and they're in jail.
Oh, what's great too is that as you go through the level, sometimes you'll find like little ghosts sticking out of the ground and they'll look all like sad and stuff. But you can also find like, sometimes if Knuckles starts punching graves, a giant ghost will burst out of a grave with like enormous claws. It's dope. I love it.
That rules.
And there's cute little bats you can find that look. Actually, I think I modeled a lot of the bug mascot on these bats because they look like this.
I think that's allowed. Secret origin.
Yeah.
Bug.
I think Halloween Bones, less Christmas zones. Yeah. Bug's vampire form.
Yeah, exactly.
Bug's Lord Bat.
God.
Yeah.
See, now whenever we do Resident Evil 8, we need to have, like, the bug, but, like, wearing little fake bat wings.
Oh, that'd be cute.
Right? I think the Frankie would still look about the same,
Frankie, but in a
but with,
sun
like,
hat.
a fake extra big eye.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
you gotta have. Oh god, a sun hat would be good, actually. I was gonna say a big Resident Evil eyeball monster eye.
Oh, that'd be cool.
But I wouldn't say no to the big vampire lady hat.
Yeah.
Bug's lore. Bat.
Bat. And a little tail. Hee hee hee.
Yeah. Personal favorite, can you add a little cowboy hat to one of them shrimp is on the little moss balls?
Let's see.
Thank you.
I
Thank
gotta
you
make
so
this
much.
look a little more like a 10-gallon. Let me fold up the brim.
Oh, I think the Jigen hat works.
It's...
Yeah.
Remember that.
Yeah.
There we go. Don't make me say
Yeah.
it again. I'm a cleaner.
Don't make me say it again. I'm a cleaner.
Oh, hey, I gotta show you, since we're not... Well, I'll tell you after stream, actually. You'll flip. It'll be cool.
Okay, okay. That'll be good. That'll be good.
You're on aquarium websites? Oh, okay. I have to phrase this very carefully. There's a website on the internet that has the same letter for both words in it that has a state name in the URL. Don't buy from them. Ask me more about that if you want to, but...
Yeah. Could maybe drop that later in Discord.
Yeah.
Because the problem is the aquarium buying online industry is occasionally full of bastards and rapscallions.
Yes. Who will send you, creatures, and because you asked for a refund and they denied you the refund, they'll send it to you with a heated bag in the middle of a heat wave.
Ooh. Yeah, that's no good.
No.
Fucked up, honestly.
Yeah, in fact, the little spider crabs I have, those are like 20 bucks for 5. They're my little buddies.
Nice.
Yeah.
Also, I have to highlight really quickly, but non-binary Vegeta says, Bugs pupates again, but instead of butterfly wings, this time it's bat wings from Party City. I think that's right.
Yes.
I think that's correct.
I think this is Wonder Song music. Yeah, this is from when you're riding the boat.
I gotta say, the problem is I always say like, oh, I need to play Wander Song, but the thing is, when I play Wander Song, I'm definitely gonna just sit down and play Wander Song until it's done.
Mm-hmm. You should do it though. You should do it though, is the thing.
I know, I should, I know.
Just think, if you defeat it, you can watch the Holly VOD. Huh?
Don't you tempt me. Don't you fucking tempt me. Don't you tempt me. Rude, cruel, fucked up.
I still need to meet Mario, Paper Mario anyhow, so.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm bouncing off the final dungeon in Going Under, though.
Yeah. I'm stuck in Going Under because I've been having very bad luck with a section that's probably not that far off from where Bugs is.
Yes.
But soon.
Yes.
Soon. I can't lie. I am like, ooh, when we finish Bug Snacks,
That'll be fun.
unlock V.
I think if I focus on getting all the swamps power-ups when we stream it, I can probably get us through the first 3 dungeons easy peasy on stream. Exactly, Bob. Smallest fan. I can't shorten that to Bell. I can't. Exactly, smallest fan.
I like using full names. It feels good.
Yeah, that's true. Going Under looks good, but roguelikes are intimidating. I used to be intimidated by roguelikes, and then, I don't know if you remember, but when the Switch first hit the eShop, there were like 3 games on it, and one of them was Binding of Isaac, and I was just like, I need to be fucking playing something, anything, because at the time I was living in the middle of the woods with my dad, for a few months, and there was nothing to do. Good night, Bizarre Pistachio. So I was like, fuck it, I'll listen to, like, murder podcasts, and I'll play Binding of Isaac, and that's how I got into roguelikes, and it's fun. Once you get into the random part of it, it's very fun. Roguelikes look scary, but they're fun.
Also, as someone who does play roguelikes a pretty decent amount, Going Under is really kind. And the reason why Going Under is pretty kind is because unlike a lot of other roguelikes, it actually has the ability to eventually unlock starting levels with a specific skill. So, like, right now, I'm fucking tired of dying to fire. So I put on the skill that protects me from fire, electricity, and other type conditions like that.
Yeah.
But also something about it that to me makes it much kinder than a lot of other roguelikes is the dungeons are short. The average duration of a dungeon run, unless you fuck around like doubling back a lot, is about 20 to 30 minutes. And even though I love Hades a lot, the fact that in Hades, and in most roguelikes, especially Binding of Isaac, you usually kind of go like from the top all the way to the bottom and that kind of thing. I feel like to me Going Under winds up feeling a lot easier to just sit down and chunk through and to not even feel that mad when I die.
Yeah.
Because I can just get back up and brush myself off again. Do you play Spelunky 2? I have never played any Spelunky games. We might someday.
I might.
I wish the cavemen didn't look like that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'd play it, but the caveman design kind of wigs me out.
Not a big fan of when people do lips that look like that in any context, frankly.
But it looks fun otherwise. There's gotta be a mod somewhere that fixes that.
Clued, I'm gonna refund this one because that's not an
Can I?
Okay. Bugs is gonna take this one. Bugs is
Forzen
gonna
would be
take
an
Forzen
Earth
or any other
pony.
character's cutie mark.
First of
True.
all. So get that right.
True.
Okay? Forzen would be an Earth pony.
Also, yes. I should clarify. Remember, Frankie explains info incorrectly means I have to say things that aren't true and don't work. It's not the cue for me to. We should offer a new one that's like we just make up stuff about something that's a slightly different.
Frankie
context.
generates a headcanon.
Yeah, points for headcanons. We'll do that sometime.
Okay, so get this right. Okay, he's an Earth pony. Okay. First of all, he has no cutie mark. He's a fucking blank flank.
Beyblade.
That could be. You wanted to be a Beyblade?
Beyblade.
Okay.
Beyblade.
When he gets it, it is a Beyblade, but I think it would be funny if he was an adult with no cutie mark.
He's 30 years old and a blank flank.
Yes.
Benry also doesn't have one, but he put a sticker.
Yeah. It's one of them stickers that you get off
But it's not a good sticker.
It's one of them banana stickers.
It is a GameStop sale sticker.
Christ.
Actually, I like Chiquita Banana. I think that's pretty funny.
He says he works for Celestia, but Celestia does not know him.
She has never seen him in her life.
Yes. It's very sad.
Bubby's probably that one fucked up type of changeling, but just don't bother bringing it up. You're not getting any answers out of him, okay? He's just not gonna talk about it. He's got a beaker on there that he drew on himself.
He doesn't know who Celestia is either? Yes. Big agree. Random 00 Factor, I hope you are enjoying your commission.
Bugs, you say this every time, and this is how every commission sketch page goes.
Listen.
We are very sorry that it's not just Bugs grimly drawing things, only specifically in the thing. You just want to draw ponies. I'm okay with that, but I acknowledge it.
Listen.
Uh-huh.
Ponies have a fun shape.
That's true, that's true, that's true. Gordon Freeman's isn't a, like, crowbar or anything. It's actually just, like, a physics equation, and he hates having to explain it.
Yeah, it's like a bunch of fucking papers with physics equations on them.
It's very hard to read.
And people are like,
also,
so...
every time he takes a shower, his fur, like, ruffles just enough to make it unintelligible.
People are like, so, like, you make papers? Your special talent is making papers? Like, no, I don't fucking make paper, dude.
It's math,
do you
motherfuckers.
Do you see me fucking, like, I am not... Do you see me in a paper mill? Are we in a paper mill right now?
Coomer's his punching glove, I believe. It's just punch.
Okay.
It's his thesis paper god!
Christ.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Typos and everything, god!
Oh my god.
Okay, but the way that the Cutie Mark questing ones, the way that their thing resolved, that was fucked up, right? I didn't actually watch the show at that point, but I've heard about it, and I feel like the Cutie Mark Crusaders thing sewed up in a really fucking weird way.
You're in pretty good shape for a man of science. Please draw ponies.
Okay, Random 0 Factor, who donated $6.09, 90 cents, and says, please draw ponies, I'll draw another pony. Yes, beloved commissioner, anything you say, beloved commissioner.
Thank you, generous commissioner. One more pony. One more pony, I guess. Adrian, where did you get that horse emote from? That's terrifying.
Is that a horse
it's
or a camel?
Square horse.
Oh, that's
horse.
from Milk
It's
Ape.
a horse. Oh, it's Milk Ape. That explains it. Don't forget to support Milk Ape.
No, don't be sorry, Random 0 Factor.
No, that was good.
I'm joking.
I'm joking.
Thank you.
It was very funny timing. I was gonna say, do support Milk Ape's Lady Milk Ape friend, moving out to better and more supportive jungle.
Yes, please, please, please.
Very important to us.
Lady Milk Ape, not Lady Milk.
Yeah. Hi, King Cinder 99.
In fact, I peeked in on one of the streams today. It was really cool. They had Duke Nukem and they were playing D&D together.
Yeah, I really... What a fucking sentence. What a fucking sentence. What a beautiful world. Also, I will say Pony Gordon would occasionally be like... I feel like he references not having hands and no one has any idea what the fuck he's talking about. Like, what the fuck is a hand?
God.
Am I the person who gets upset about mugs in My Little Pony having handles? Yes. Should anyone care that I'm upset about it?
With your mouth.
That's not how that would work. It should be a flat horse to drink with.
No, you pick it up with your mouth and then you put it on a table.
Why is it a handle?
Because that's how they would hold it. They would hold it with their mouth.
You would have to turn your head all the way around to get at a vertical thing. The handle is vertical. You are fudging the facts. It should be a horizontal bar, but what I'm saying is that my opinion doesn't matter, and no one should give a shit about some curmudgeon thing.
And then you put it on the thing, and then you
stick
your muzzle in.
No, it doesn't.
And you lap it up.
Fuck you.
You drink it with your horse mouth.
Also, good night, Mega Flagon UC.
Good night, Mega
I think-
Flagon.
No, listen to me. Turn that handle so that it's horizontal and it immediately makes sense. Huh?
Pinky
This is
had a
literally the
horse
artist
hoof
versus
thumb?
This is the artist versus writer fight, because the real answer is that it's not recognizable as a mug if it doesn't have that handle. And if it doesn't have that handle, a little kid won't necessarily see it and go, "Oh, a mug. A mug for coffee and cocoa.
Hang on,
I recognize
hang
this
on,
basic
hang
symbol."
on. They had an episode where they drank apple cider. Hang on. My
you,
Little
fuck
Pony
you,
apple
fuck you.
cider.
This first
Look at
fight
this.
has opened this
You know
by
how they
saying
hold
it doesn't
it?
matter.
They hold it with their fucking hooves.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Look at this.
Fuck you.
Look at this. Look.
Go to
look.
hell.
She's
Go to
holding it with
hell.
her hoof. She's holding it with her hoof.
Uh-huh.
They can do that. They can do that.
And it bothers me. It bothers me.
That's how you
simply
do
saying
it.
It bothers
That's
me.
how you do it.
I said it bothers me, but it doesn't matter. Because it's a kid's show where it makes more sense to have everything be recognizable symbols for the purposes of the child audience. But it would have bothered child me, because child me was bothered by the glasses having
Child,
fucking
you were
arms
18
on
when
them.
this came out.
No, if I was a kid when the show came out, Bugs! I'm not saying it bothered me as a child. I was comparing it to how when I was a little kid, Hey Arthur bothered me because his glasses don't make sense. I can't possibly... How are people mad at me when I'm repeatedly saying my opinion doesn't matter? I'm repeatedly saying, hey, this is a finicky thing that no one should care about. I just do because I'm like this. I'm the last person who anyone should cater to for this. How are you all still mad at me?
Okay. Enough talk of cider. Let's fight.
Why? I know about it. How hard do I have to create? I know this is silly.
Okay, let's get back to drawing.
Instead of bullying me, your friend Frankie, for expressing an opinion that he preempts with saying it's silly.
I would never bully my friend Frankie.
No, you definitely never abuse your position as streamer to show us pictures of ponies to prove
Hey!
your point.
Hey! That's evidence!
But hold on. Who's right? Bugs also suggested I'm holding it without.
That's right.
Bugs suggested
Bugs
both of
wins
these theories.
twice.
Neither of
Bugs
these are my
wins
theories.
twice. Bugs
The only
wins
thing I had to
twice.
say about it is that the okay, motherfucker, you want to get into this? Doorknobs.
Yeah, they operate them with
Explain
their
the
mouths.
doorknob.
They operate them with their mouths.
I hate you.
Hang on, let's see. My Little Pony doorknob.
No, Earth ponies don't have magic. Shut up. If the only reason it works is by magic, then that's fucked up, and we're not gonna get into that because I can't be the person who gets into the sociological implications of ponies.
See, look. Okay, here's oh, look. Okay, here, look. They actually have hoof-shaped doorknobs.
Good. Wait, hoof shapes?
Yeah, look.
I'm waiting, I'm on the stream delay, remember? Cause says they operate doorknobs if they're hooked because humans open doors with their fingernails. Easy, ask a harder question. Wait, oh, So,
Uh-huh.
by the way, I can't help but notice that they do certainly hide the action of exactly what's happening here behind the door, and I respect that. I actually respect that a lot. I think that's the funniest possible way to handle this. Fuck you, you can't see what's happening. It's behind the door. This answers no questions and all questions. That... just
Yay! Yay!
okay. Okay, I love this because I love this because some animator was handed a storyboard where they have like, and now the script says, and now the pony puts the star on the tree, and some poor bastard had to stare at that for like a while and just went, fuck it, thumb for one frame. We're allowed to have a thumb for one frame. As it, what are you doing?
Burning.
Uh-huh.
Burning.
Why is it on
Burning.
fire?
Burning. Burning. Burning.
I thought you'd like this.
Burning.
This suddenly, does this not support
Burning.
your feelings on the matter?
Burning. Burning.
By the way, we've been going for 2 hours and 15 minutes, so we should take a break soon.
Burning. Burning. Burning.
Hmm?
Burning.
Why must she burn? Why must she burn?
Burning.
Thank you for the wasp, Arsene. Run from this place, wasp. Huh? God. Oh, thank you, Earthbound hotel theme. I needed that. We're just like this. We would be doing this if we weren't on air. Bugs would be bullying me worse.
No, I would never bully my friend Frankie.
Uh-huh.
That's wrong. That's fucked up. I would never bully anyone. Never.
I'm the Bert. This is why I'm the Bert.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm me.
Do you ever think about that reoccurring Bert and Ernie bit where Ernie just torments Bert by saying like, oh, well, you know, your nose still comes off, and then for some reason he's capable of just pulling Bert's nose off his face and then putting it back there? That's the dynamic right now.
Oh, let me
That's
find
the current dynamic.
Battlefield Dust.
You're adding what?
Battlefield Dust.
Oh. Oh, and Snail, I think I know the artist you're talking about. They're the one who does a bunch of, like, speculative alien deb stuff. I did like that design. To be fair, it's not like I'm saying it's ridiculous they have hooves. The door, in this case, is actually good design to make it look somewhat plausible for how this is happening.
Hmm.
Oh god, Jester, you're right, but I don't want to say it out loud, because I'm gonna speak the image into existence if I do.
Coomer has horse thumbs sometimes, and Gordon is the
you.
only one who questions
I
it.
hate you.
Hmm.
Oh, Kaz is who requested the fire. Good.
Burning.
Mm-hmm. Hell of a time for the Yokai Watch music to kick in.
Hmm. Theme of fire.
I actually think a My Little Pony with Thumb might be a Yokai Watch.
Oh yeah.
Probably one of the American ones, right?
Yeah. Let's remember the
Dunkelus.
Dunkelus.
They're a funny donkey, and their Yokai Watch special power is making people clumsy.
Mm-hmm. It's my cool new yokai Twilight Sparkle, but she has thumbs. She manifests.
You need to go on break. You need to go on break. Fuck you, Adrian. Go to hell.
My cutie mark? Being friends with Frankie.
I'm looking slowly towards my microphone.
It's a little Frankie head. And it says
Sorry, Adrian. Thank you for... Adrian, you're who put the message highlighted.
That's my cutie mark. Let's go on break.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's take a quick break. Alright, thank you so much. Adrian, it's probably a tablet pen, and then on my case, probably the comedy theater masks. Thank you.
Shut up, man. I just work here. God.
You
Adrian.
put the highlighted message there! That's not your...
Oh.
God. Alright. Be right back, folks.
Okay.
It's a heated moment! You say that... oh, yes. Alright. I'll be back in a few minutes, folks. Cutie Mark questing ones, the way that their thing resolved, that was fucked up, right? I didn't actually watch the show at that point, but I've heard about it, and I feel like the Cutie Mark Crusaders thing sewed up in a really fucking weird way.
You're in pretty good shape for a man of science. Please draw ponies.
Okay, random zero factor who donated $6.09, 90 cents, and says, "Please draw ponies. I'll draw another pony." Yes, beloved commissioner. Anything you say, beloved commissioner.
Thank you, generous commissioner.
26.69.
I'm so glad that I got back on and plugged my mic in, thinking, well, maybe I can have my windows open for a while to cool down. Just in time for someone outside to whoop loudly. We'll find out.
Ooh. Oh wait, I'm muted. On Discord.
Woo!
Ooh.
Nosferatu!
Nosferatu.
Okay, so this might be the most like back in my day, but I swear to God, when SpongeBob was still kind of a new show, they showed that episode so fucking often. So the sound clip lives in my head.
Mm-hmm.
Nosferatu, and then it cuts to the photo
The
of
hash
me
slinging,
stepping the thing up
the
in.
bash bringing, the cash slinging, the rash bringing.
The hash slinging slasher.
The hash slinging slasher is a the hash slinging thing being slung. Yes, Frankie. We got,
Hash slinging slasher.
I think it was Daxaster who was kind enough to donate exactly enough so it says
Yo!
2669 on the thing.
God damn. God, I hadn't even considered that aspect of having this far off. God bless. Thank you.
Yeah, it's
Thank
a
y'all
double.
very much.
It's a double tongue twister because I knocked out my front teeth on a cement wall when I was a kid. So I have a here. You can actually hear it if you flick it. I have a bridge that's made out of porcelain. So the top of my mouth is functionally like a fucking beak on the inside with my teeth. So
the sh-t-th area is tricky.
I should have my mic pop on, actually.
Probably, while we're doing this.
Yeah, while I'm doing this exact fucking bit. Let me get my fucking pop thing on.
Also, non-binary Vegeta, I also think a lot about, like, you had to kill him. The boy cries you a sweater of tears, and you kill him.
Oh, yeah,
Every now and then I see, like, oh, new SpongeBob stuff, and I'm like, shit, you're still here?
Yeah.
What?
Poor guy. They're not gonna let him
Millennials
go
are in a very weird era where, well, no, I guess if you were a kid when, like, Scooby-Doo debuted, you probably had a very similar feeling of, like, they're still doing that? Can the Harlem Globetrotters go on SpongeBob, please? Please? I don't care. They were on Futurama.
Oh yeah, that was a great episode.
That was a dope episode, honestly.
I need to tighten my pop stand.
I've never actually seen the SpongeBob movie. I need to see it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, neither of them. I don't know why either.
Oh, we
Just
should
one
watch
of those
that.
things.
I think you'd like it.
I would almost certainly enjoy it, I think. Oh, well, shit. I guess the mods have to unionize now.
Alright. Well, I added a command to Nightbot so it can unionize.
Good.
Oh.
I think the union is
God, I hope I
Nightbot
did the math right.
and Bugs and Adrian, so good luck.
Dexaster donated exactly enough to make it 420%!
Hey!
You
Hey!
win! Hooray!
Hey! The sex number!
The sex number! Woo!
Fuck yes. Woohoo!
Woohoo!
Oh shit, that actually reminds me, I should re-up my meds. Snail, I mean, the union's your choice, but if you're gonna work here, you probably need to, like, get set up with it. You know, it's just
Have you considered that with your
contracts,
union dues, you could buy,
a video. You could buy a video. You could buy a phone game.
Yeah, why would you want stable, pay when you could have, Chex Mix? Have you thought about that? Makes you think a lot, about unions.
The union is Snail and Adrian and Nightbot. I don't know why Nightbot's in the union, but he does work here,
He
so...
does. Nightbot works very hard. And Automod, too. Poor Nightbot can't use the emote it's programmed to use.
Oh no! Nightbot! They're doing their best. What benefits do you get in the union? You get negotiated go the hell to bed when you're tired rights. I think that's very important.
Yes.
I think that's... you have a sword, that's part of the union rights,
Yes.
but by the union rules, we have to pay for sword upkeep. We can't make you pay for it as, like, equipment that is part of the job. There's none of that, like, oh, you have to buy your own uniform. Did you know they make you buy your own fucking uniform if you work at, like, a movie theater?
What?
Are you fucking kidding me?
That's bullshit.
Yeah, it's like a fucking t-shirt.
What the fuck?
I'm afraid the union has not currently won the rights for free wasps.
We're still in negotiations. Sorry.
And Automod is allowed to eat one chat member. We're not sure why that was in their demands, but they're allowed to now, so watch out.
Yeah, good luck, everybody.
Be careful, okay?
Or don't.
So definitely don't ever try to purposefully set off Nightbot on purpose. I think we had negotiations 2 seconds ago, actually. That's such a good use of that emote. Fear. Frogger fear. It doesn't take wasps, Georg. Remember, support your local unions, okay? It refused to eat Adrian. That's fucked up. That's true. Adrian's in the union. There's a lot of union loyalty. For those watching the VODs, I apologize if this is a little hard to make out what's happening in here. I want a command to be able to pat Nightbot on the head.
Okay, hang on.
Nightbot's good. No, we're just doing a thing, Ploots Boots. Good night, Mothramon. I do like to pat a Clump. Clump is good baby. Aww.
Oh, thank you, Bloots Boots. That's very sweet of you.
Yeah, I'm glad of that.
Oh, zero factor, thank you.
Thank you, random double zero factor.
Alright, I can change
We
it.
get
Since
so
it can do that, I'm gonna change that. Hang on. I'm
Yay.
gonna change it just to Pat. Or P-E-T.
Mhm. We're trying so hard to teach Nightbot how to do emotes and how to unionize.
What the fuck? Work!
Nightbot's not allowed to use emotes, that's fucked up.
What? I'm so sad.
Nightbot.
Oh, Nightbot.
Oh, Nightbot's verified. I guess that makes sense.
Hang on, maybe if I capitalize it, it'll work.
No, Nightbot has a sub.
Nope. Poor baby.
Sad. Sad. They're trying their best. Oh, it's the that?
It's the what?
Mothboy Benry says it's the
Oh.
colons.
Alright, let's see.
Or the S? Maybe it needs caps? We're just in here trying to diagnose Nightbots and try to teach
Yay!
it. Yay! Yay!
hang on, let me fix the other
yeah! We taught Nightbot how to use an emote!
Yay!
Oh!
Oh, I'm so happy.
I'm literally so glad. Oh, he still can't do it for Unionize.
I'm working on it. Hang on. Okay, that has to be capitalized.
Nightbot is legally not allowed to swear. The union's working on it. I think Cuppy Dog City
Yay.
drew Nightbot once as like kind of a green spiky dog, and I have kind of thought of it that way ever since.
Yeah.
Just, you know when there's like a dog that kind of clearly doesn't know what it is and isn't allowed to eat?
If there's a way to rename the bot, I don't know how to.
Yeah, it's just kind of Nightbot.
I know, like,
It's a good baby.
like Chase Clan Depot has like Pietro, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Automod, basically. Yeah, it could be a partner thing, which, you know, just one more benefit. But we're getting closer all the time.
I don't think so. I mean, as much as I'd like to be partner, I don't think that's attached to it.
Dang it.
Okay.
I'm literally just imagining like a spaniel fucking like gleefully leaping through a crowd. Okay, you can't make them attack other people. Violence. Violence in the chat is what's happening here. Oh god. Listen, if you fill out the correct paperwork to prove that you were injured by a Nightbot on the job, we'll get you your workers' comp, I promise. Okay, who's trying to teach Nightbot uwu speak? Well, I guess Ploots Boots, you're allowed. Get your he don't bite! Our dog doesn't bite. I don't know what you're talking about. He's very friendly. Oh god! Oh, that couldn't have lined up better. I'm taking a cap of that one. That's gonna be my post-stream summary. It's just a cap of that. My stomach hurts.
Okay.
Thank you for the wasp.
Okay.
Maybe we should draw.
Back to drawing. Oh, oops, you caught me working on this. Boop. Nope, wrong one. Boop. There we go. What is this? Oh, right. Okay.
By the way, I do think that Gordon having like fucking anti-tank rifles is really good because it just makes me think of how like Jigen in Castle of Cagliostro should not have a shoulder left.
Yeah. Ever since Holly pointed that out, I'm like, oh yeah, Jigen probably shouldn't be operating a lot of this.
I'm hoping that he's got like a steel fucking plate on his shoulder. Like although it's great because I do love that when he fires at standing him, it does knock him over.
Mm-hmm.
So clearly the animators were thinking about it, but he's allowed because he's very cool. So to me, that's the best way for a universe to work. It's allowed if it's very cool or very funny.
By the way, here's a fun little trick, chat. If you want to see all the commands that a Nightbot has, you go to nightbot.tv/t and then the name of the channel.
Oh, no kidding.
Yep. Here. Y'all want to see all our fun little commands? Here you go.
Yeah,
I sometimes...
what Adrian says is very true, by the way. If you ever do fire a gun, like, at a range or something, brace your feet. Seriously.
Yeah. I sometimes snoop around, like, okay, what do you have set up? Oh, that's a smart way to promote. And what do you have set up? Because I'm a fucking creep. But still.
No, it's research for our job.
Research, creepy, tomato.
It's a fine line. Kind of.
Actually,
it's a pretty thick line, but we're all just terrified of crossing it.
Yeah, exactly.
Ah, God.
Adrian, you can copy it over. It's fine.
Please do.
Good night, Cat
by all fucking means. Good night. Also, Snail says, given Lupin can apparently regenerate like a 3-stage boss battle by eating a lot. Fucking true.
Yeah.
He do literally just eat a lot to, like, get his blood back, and that's okay.
Oh, you want to add actions to it?
No, you're not a... No. The Union hasn't won that right yet.
I'm scared of what you would teach Nightbot to do, Adrian.
Also, because I mentioned about things working on the rule of funny, I do think being a kid and watching Roger Rabbit really, like, cemented that rule for life. Only when it's funny. Hold on, Hold on, okay. Let's see. It's... The King Candy voice is all the way up here, so now just try and do that without quite so much of the lilt.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. I can do Roger Rabbit, but I have to concentrate like I'm riding a unicycle. Because the way I get there is from the King Candy voice. Because I'm pretty sure that it all comes back to the Mad Hatter, really.
Oh, good, Director Blu-ray. I'm so glad.
Good.
I love to provide a visceral experience for our viewers.
Roger Rabbit probably can ride a unicycle, too. Which is funny, because Eddie Valiant can probably also do so, because Eddie Valiant is implied to be a fully trained circus clown. Oh, God. I only just now saw that.
Huh? Oh? The trick? The funny trick?
What? Jester Wright says the last film that Edwin, voice of the Mad Hatter, was the Gnome-mobile.
He was the grandpa, wasn't he?
No. Oh, God. The psychic impact of the Gnome-mobile. The Gnome-mobile.
Oh no, he was the one at the end who was like, come be chased by my funny daughters.
Oh God, the weird scene.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I think it's a little bit more fun if it's done this way. He's that guy.
Yeah.
Side note, I have the ability to do this voice whenever I want to. It lets me. Woohoo! Anyways. It's actually more like a courtesy to Bugs.
Snail!
The gnome...
You don't know about the Gnome-mobile?
It's... All I need to say to you is it's a live-action Disney film that's not Mary Poppins or Chitty Chitty Bang Bang from the same era as Chitty Chitty Bang Bang and Mary Poppins.
The Gnome-mobile,
so...
the Gnome-mobile. We're going for a ride in the Gnome-mobile. Get both hands and take the wheel. We're going for a ride in the Gnome-mobile.
There was a period of time where Disney Studios was starting to do live-action films, and some of them at the time were big hits, and some of them weren't, and this movie is basically what would happen if you looked at Mary Poppins and said, I know what made this movie a hit. The kids.
No.
John and Mike.
Sorry, Nintendo
Uh-huh.
Zombies. This is real. I'm sorry.
No, this is all real. I'm sorry. This is real Disney lore about a real Disney movie that's called The Gnome Mobile. And I can't stress enough that the entire point of the movie is to find a tiny gnome bride for a tiny gnome man.
This gnome terminally has to fuck. It's so sad.
I mean, he needs a bride, I guess. And it's
The
a
gnomes are
movie.
dying
It's-
off, you see.
In terms of psychic impact, it's not the most.
Whoopee.
It's not the worst. Thank you, Arsene.
Thank you.
You can hear me slowly, like, trying to. Because here's the thing. I've mentioned this before on stream, like, lightly. I like and watch the Star Wars Holiday Special for fun every year around the holiday.
Me
I love that
too.
movie. I watched the Riff Tracks version of it, to be clear. I don't watch. Oh, Riff Tracks Gnome Mobile.
Oh,
Oh.
that's
Oh.
powerful.
Oh.
Still-
They wouldn't because it's a Disney movie, so the rights would probably. It would have to be like one of their Riff Tracks that's an actual separate track.
Yeah,
but
the audio only.
you won't regret it, Snail, but it's gonna make you worry about straight people.
Yeah.
So.
I love the Star Wars Holiday Special so fucking much. The whole stow whip, stow whip, 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 stow whip, stow
Stir,
whip,
whip,
stow
stir,
whip,
whip, no, stir, stir.
The fucking
It's-
animation in it is so good.
It's kind of dope, is the thing. Like, I know it's weird animation and it's very clearly done without, like, very strong keyframes. It's got a little bit of that, like. I never quite
CDI.
the fluidity.
Yeah,
The CDI is what I associate it with, but it's like
I think they call
I
it.
think there's kind of something jamming to it, honestly.
Yeah, I think they call it like straight ahead animation.
Which straight ahead animation. When you make animation, usually let me clear my throat real quick.
Mhm.
Usually, what you do is you have keyframes, which is to say, like specific beats to the animation that are planned out ahead of time, that are kind of your roadmap. Go straight ahead, and just doing. Oh Jesus, Adrian, you only animate with straight ahead? That's fucking powerful.
Goddamn.
You sure fucking are built different.
Yeah, good for you, Adrian.
Good. It looks rad. Your animation is incredibly cool, and people should remember to follow beloved mod of the stream's male_wife.
Mm-hmm. Or Nightbot will
Remember.
get you.
Nightbot will get you. That's true. It's Union.
Yep.
The fuck? Yeah, there sure is a car chase scene in the Gnome Mobile. Yeah. The Gnome Mobile cracks me up because it definitely seems like a movie that's like, I should have heard about this. How can this movie exist and be a whole thing and then just vanished into the fucking ether? But it did. It's a whole movie with like a lot of special effects, actually.
Howdy, Mothboy Benry. Thank you.
Glad to see you back. Phone boy, God.
Yeah, it should be like, fucking the cat with 9 lives one, you know, the ones that are like, you've heard of them, kind of.
If you're someone who knows a lot about Disney stuff, which, regrettably, for various reasons, me and Bugs both are.
Yep.
Don't hold this against us.
Yeah, we're not like,
We promise we know the mouse is bad.
yeah, we promise we're not like, Disney is my happy place.
My childhood was ruined when they changed the ride to be less. No.
If I
we're
don't
not
go
like
to
that.
Disneyland once a year, my heart feels
I
sad.
fucking wish.
Oy.
If I could go to Disneyland once a year, I would, but I promise you it's because I would spend every specific visit going to a specific area, except for Avatar Land, and just looking really intensely. I would go to Avatar Land with Bugs to watch Bugs get drunk and wander into a bush.
Oh, that'd be nice. I can't drink anymore thanks to my meds, but I can recreate the
Oh,
experience by
no!
getting
Oh.
I can get very exhausted. That's practically the same.
Yeah, Ruby Bloom, that's Bugs.
Oh, hi! No, that's Adrian.
Oh, Adrian, sorry. Yeah, that's the Tumblr.
Yeah,
I've seen it.
Adrian's art's
Sorry,
fucking
sometimes
dope, isn't it?
No, Adrian's art is literally fucking dope, and I love to see it genuinely. The Crayon Shin-chan like style matching
Oh
fucking blows me
man,
away.
seriously, that's a hard fucking style to hit.
Mhm.
Oh boy, Adrian, that sounds fun. Two grown adults.
I mean, I would promise to get drunk, but okay. Here's the thing, chat. I'm 6 foot fucking tall, and I weigh more than I look like I weigh. Cause I'm like I am fat, but I'm also just built like a smaller person scaled up instead of like a smaller person stretched out. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's a different type of big. It takes so much alcohol to get me drunk. I've never gotten drunk.
I've
I get bored.
I've done drinking around the world and at Epcot.
Oh God.
Oh man, it's it's fun, sure, but after a while you are just sweaty and drunk in a crowd of many other drunk people. But I did have it was okay, at the Germany Pavilion. I
And real
drank.
quick, Chilily, you're probably right, but my taste for hard alcohol is bad. I'm not good with it.
I don't like hard alcohol either.
Go ahead though.
Vodka schnapps flavored with apple with pieces of apple pie in the bottom of the cup.
Oh.
And it's all ice and you have to dig through the ice to get to the apple pie. And I just stood there like I was already kind of blitzed out of my mind because I was the only one allowed to drink on the trip, so it was my job as the journalist to food test, so I was the only person drinking in this little excursion. And I was just like half slumped over where the little like cute town is where all the lizards are usually like on the roof. This was back in my days where I was always wearing a skirt too, so I'm gonna put that in. And I was just like, I gotta get the apple pie out of the bottom of this cup. This... and I did not get all the apple pie, but, you know, at the end of the day, my spirit was in it, so I think that's the most important part, really.
It's true. And Director Blue Ray, I like that description a lot. I think I'm kind of built like, how to put it? You know how in Sailor Moon there's all this stuff about like, haha, Sailor Moon, you're so chubby, but she's not. I'm kind of built like if she was, and also a dude.
Yeah.
Kinda.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You know what I mean? Yeah, Bugs has seen full body pictures of me. My leg proportions are fucking whack.
Mm-hmm.
It's good.
Mm-hmm.
I think it looks good. I like the way I look a lot, but also, why is it this much leg? I think I stole someone else's legs
That's fucked up,
and added them
Frankie.
to mine for power.
Hey,
Yo,
Stuffle.
Stuffle09, thank you!
7 months, hot dog, thank you.
Hell
Golly,
yeah. Do I
really?
run good? I have asthma and pain conditions. So for very short bursts, yes, I'm much faster than I look like I should be. And I have to shorten my stride if I'm around people with short legs.
I look like this.
Yeah.
I got kind of an hourglass thing, but I'm fat, and I'm cool with it.
Yeah. I like the description we've both used, which is like pillow with a slight cinch on it.
Yeah, exactly.
Which, how much taller am I than you? I always forget.
I'm like 5'6", 5'5".
So that's not bad. You're like around my shoulder or so.
Yeah. I could be. You would say something. I'd go, yeah. Tell him, boss. Yeah.
Hey, we don't take kindly to
Yeah.
nobody being mean to Disney employees, you know?
Yeah. Tell him, boss.
Just back off and take the Mickey hats that you was given, okay?
Yeah. Take your hats. You tell him, boss.
That's our air. It's fine though. If we ever go on a trip together and Bugs needs to find me, they can just look over the heads of the crowd.
That's true.
How close to the tops of door frames? Closer than I'd like.
Oh, good night, King Cinder 99.
Yeah.
Thanks for hanging out.
I like the 5'3" gang.
Y'all are so small.
It's okay. We'll protect you.
You guys need like 5 of you need to stack up and you can be Frankie height.
That's a really really good use of this new Nightbot
Yes,
command.
agree.
Oh. Unleashing Nightbot on us. Cruel. Fucked up, even.
So mean.
Side note, because I mentioned Sailor Moon earlier, this is literally why Jupiter was my favorite as a kid,
Oh,
because they would be like,
yeah.
oh, Jupiter is so tall and kind of tough and butch, but actually likes to cook and sew. And me, a baby, unaware of gender, goes, I connect very strongly with this character, but I'm not going to unpack why for like a decade and a half from now, okay? Good luck! Also, I'm really into the villains from Sailor Moon Super S. Again, who knows why? The world is mysterious and strange. Definitely has nothing to do with them being two really femmy guys and one trans woman. Fish Eye deserved better. Fish Eye should have gotten to date one of the Sailor Scouts, is all I'm saying. Or maybe the Sailor Star genderqueer guy. He was great.
Oh, yeah.
I am simply saying.
You are simply saying.
Someday I want to sit down and watch the original Sailor Moon anime and just like bathe in the color palettes.
Oh, that would be fun.
Right? It does suffer a little bit from goofy Monster of the Week anime stretching out.
Yeah.
A lot of just stretching some material for its life. Is this Portal 2 music? Yeah, I think so.
But if Valve asks, no it isn't, because they get
No, it
real
isn't.
weird about the, using any music. I actually got a strike on YouTube for a VOD of Alex because of the music. I'm like,
What?
are you fucking
It's
kidding
the
me?
game!
Yeah, so...
It's the game that you made not actually accessible to everyone who can play it because it's a VR game!
Yeah, it's very silly. You got muted for playing Portal 2 music during your BRB? Ugh. While playing Portal 2. Yeah, I just don't get it. Why would Valve... Ugh. It's silly.
I don't know why Valve of all companies would be weirdly strict about DMCA when, like, one of their songs was blown across the internet for 5 fucking years of my life. This was a triumph.
Actually, no!
I'm making a note here. Big success.
This is Celeste music. What am I saying?
Oh, it is Celeste music. Okay, Valve, get your hands off. It's Celeste. Celeste, bastards. It's hard to overstate my satisfaction. Sorry, I just really do have it memorized, so
It's
I
a
had
good
to finish
song.
it.
Yeah, I had, like, all my Jonathan Colton songs were acquired in a similar way when I was a teen, and I ended up buying them for real later.
Oh yeah, Sam. I got really obsessed with the song he wrote about Pluto.
Oh!
I'm your moon, you're my moon. We go round and round. It's
That's
the
cute.
rest of from up here. It's the rest of the world that looks so small. Love that song.
Hey, Halloweenna, thank you for the follow. I always
Thank
like
you for following.
the one that it's like, the one where it's the evil minion, trying to woo the person.
Oh god.
You know, I'm so
I
into you,
haven't
but I'm
heard
way
that
too
one in
smart
forever.
for you. I used to watch, there was someone on YouTube who would make exclusively, like, AMVs of Jonathan Colton songs in World of Warcraft. Like, I remember there was, like, Code Monkey, and then the one where it's like, fuck. The one where it's like, you know, you're not into me now, but when the world ends and I'm so evil and smart, you will be, that one.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, Skull Crusher Mountain, that's right. There's a Devo song that it reminds me a lot of. It's called, Are You Experienced? That it has very similar vibes to that. I like it. I like a lot of the genre of I am a fucked up evil villain trying to impress you by being evil and fucked up.
Yeah. There's a reason we all lost our fucking minds about the Genghis Khan music video.
Yes.
Although, interestingly enough, I do
good.
not actually consider Genghis Khan to be even the song from that album that is the most weird rival romance. There's a different one on there that I'm gonna have to like check my own fucking music for because I'm bad with names. I know you're in here. I know you're in here. Cough it up, phone. It's before the Lupin music? Really? Okay, here it is.
Is it My Trigger?
My Trigger! Yes, it's My Trigger! My Trigger is a great fucking song, and its music video is weird but beautiful, and to me it is the quintessential, like, weird rival romance of the air of like, hey, what if we just fucked off and ran away together? Haha, but what if? Uh, I'm not. If I made AMVs, trust me, the Zenigata fucking AMV would have hit like 2 years ago. It would exist?
Yeah.
But I don't. I don't act. I could learn, but I don't have the patience. Can we have an AMV stream? Yes, if it has no VOD. It would exist in the moment, purely. Windows Movie Maker only. If we ever did do that, we would actually need to have unregistered Hypercam 2 up in the upper
Oh, I can
left
make that
part of the
happen
screen.
real fucking easy.
Right?
Hang on, I wonder if I still have this loaded in from when we were playing Ballin'. Yeah. I can just put that there instead.
God. Yeah, it's the same.
Yeah.
Go for perfect, okay?
Okay.
You have unregistered Hypercam 2? That's so fucking powerful.
Good.
I got reminded of the beauty that is unregistered Hypercam 2 because me and Bug started watching the giant playlist that exists. Just literally just search on YouTube like all Homestar Runner tunes, and there's a playlist of all of them.
Yes.
All of them, including a bunch that I know for a fact are from the DVDs straight up. Personally, I quibble with some of the organization of the playlist because there's some cartoons I know visually are from much later on, but it's a playlist of literally every fucking tune, so I'm not going to complain that much. But one of them had unregistered Hypercam 2 on it.
Yes. Oh, that was so
It was
cute.
insane. Oh. It was so perfect for the era. Like, it is 2012 now. Okay. Our generation has some weird fucking nostalgia. Like, I think every generation does, but...
But because the non-permanent fucking tendency of the internet.
Yeah, like, literally Flash stuff just doesn't work the way it used to. So, like, I don't know, how can I explain the transcendent experience of letting Badger Mushroom loop for like an hour straight? And I assure you, tragically, we were not high about it. Maybe people older than us were. We were just 13.
Oh, no kidding, Alexary.
Oh, that's a beautiful... Oh, Ruby Bloom, yeah, if you watch Homestar Runner, it will shape your personality, and I highly recommend once you wrap it up, hit up 2 More Eggs, which I believe is it's all on YouTube.
Yeah.
It's a Disney XD walked up to the Brothers Chaps and said, hey, would you like to make, like, 90 short mini tunes of just what the fuck ever? And they said, yeah, okay. And then Disney XD let them do that, and as near as I can tell, occasionally ran marathons of that. So that's probably fine. Can't be any worse than all the Homestar I watched.
I still can't believe they got away with the fucking one where the Double guy suffocates in a fucking car backseat.
He turns purple.
He turns purple and he's like sweating. I was like, what the fuck?
I think they're allowed to do it only because it's explicitly shown that he's still alive. What I'm confused they got... Okay, so CG Pals, I think it makes sense why they were able to get along with that. Because it's just, like, subtle horror, where it's just, like, terrifying, but that's fine. What I don't understand is how did they get away with the Dip? The Dip commercial cartoon? Mostly just because they really implied that the Dip mascot was dating that kid's mom.
Oh my god.
I think. I feel like it was implied.
Very good.
Oh no,
good.
you ran into CG Pals as a 13-year-old?
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no, this is real cause.
We're discussing the storied career of the Brothers Chaps. Who, by the way, do watch 2 More Eggs. Do literally just find a playlist of all of them. Actually, I take it back. You can just watch the skits that you like, but I think it's worthwhile to just let it roll over you. Take it all in. God. Hi, unregistered Hypercam 2.
Hi,
but
unregistered Hypercam too.
yeah. It's worth noting that the Brothers Chaps are, I think, kind of like an unspoken certain something. In other words, they're a lot of what made Gravity Falls really fucking funny,
Je ne
and they're
sais rien.
definitely almost a lot of what made the Aquabat Super Show funny.
Yep.
Nightbot does say hi.
Nightbot does say
the-
hi.
Yeah, the Brothers Chaps made Homestar Runner, and then I think the Aquabats they worked on next, and then Gravity Falls, then Two More Eggs. Now I think they make Homestar Runner again now sometimes, which is nice. I appreciate that. Uh, and whatever else they're working on, I'll be excited to see it. Dan Versus was a treasure that deserved better. If Dan Versus ran on Adult Swim, people would still be begging to have it be back on the air. And I mean unchanged. You don't need to add titties to Dan Versus. But it was a perfect show that I feel like could have been very easily just a cartoon for adults, where that doesn't necessarily mean it covers heavy topics, just that it's a goofy show about an adult misanthrope. Literally, the plot of Dan Versus is every episode, Dan, a short curmudgeon whose career is unknown in every single way, decides that some random thing is out to get him. And it's, without spoiling the punchline too much, he's usually right by the end. It's just very fucking funny. It has some very weird stuff. If there's anything like fucked up or like, I don't know, any sexist shit is in there, I forget because it's been a long time, but it was a good show.
I remember there was something kind of weird about a character he ends up having a love interest in with the age gap.
Ooh.
Like,
Yeah,
real
who knows?
weird.
Wait, did Dan wind up having a love interest in that show? Maybe I stopped watching
Yeah.
before then.
So I hear. I never watched
Hey.
it.
Upsetting! Anyways. I wish things didn't do that, but it was the aughts.
Yep.
Dark times, dark times. Yeah, Disney XD is sadly kind of the channel where really good shows got sent to die.
Yep.
See also, Wander Over Yonder. Wander Over Yonder broke my heart before OKKO did. Nothing in this world has ever hurt me more as a cancellation than OKKO, but before that, Wander Over Yonder had the trophy.
I'm sorry, bud.
Admittedly, it had gotten kinda comp-het in the last season, which sucks, but also Craig McCracken is super straight, so... Craig McCracken, as near as I can tell, is a very straight dude who writes some very queer and trans characters. I'm not sure he's aware he does, but he does.
Yeah, Alex Sari, that's right.
Yeah, Wander Over Yonder was a beautiful thing that kind of got put on the air to be, like, smothered under a pillow, tragically. Well. You know what? I need to sit down and watch Kid Cosmic, because I'm so glad that shit got, like, made.
Oh yeah, I gotta watch Kid Cosmic too. I keep hearing good things.
You should watch it sometime.
Yeah, we gotta finish Hilda too.
Yeah, Hilda we were pretty close to finishing, though.
Oh, Motor City. Yeah, I miss Motor City. Had good design.
Yeah. Motor City needed more time, and it should have gotten it in a Just World.
Yeah. I'm glad Titmouse is still making cartoons, though. They make some
Jesus
really cool,
Christ, no
stylized
kidding.
stuff.
Yeah, sorry to everyone in chat who just got reminded of Motor City. I feel like that's one where people who are really into it have not recovered in any way.
For good reason.
Oh, for very good reasons. It's just, OKKO hit me so hard that all other sadness over cancellation has been, like, pushed back. It's hard to explain. Never forget. Pour one out for every show that really could have used another season. Although, at least in OKKO's sake, they got warned that they were going to be canceled so they could sew up the last season. But did you hear that it was literally because someone who worked on the production end had showrun their own thing that got canceled, like, really suddenly? So they, like, made sure they knew so that they wouldn't have that happen? It's kind of sad.
Mm-hmm. Mail Adrian 3 asterisks in the on-screen chat. Adrian, can you say something in chat so I can see if it's messing you up on screen?
Mysterious.
Huh. Weird. Must have been a one-time thing.
I guess Automod really did get him.
Damn.
That's fucked up.
That's so sad.
Ate your words for a second.
I hate when that happens. I hate when mods die.
Sonic music?
Yeah. This is the
of
theme
those.
to Underground Red Canyon. This is where the prisoners are in hell.
I literally went to check it like, this kind of sounds like something that Parent used to listen to when I was a kid. Which, heads up, it definitely wasn't Sonic music. Parent just has a deep and varied love of the rap and hip-hop and funk genre and music. Good music, really.
Good.
I swear sometimes because like they were into like a lot of David Bowie, a lot of like the classics,
Mm-hmm.
like a lot of Tupac. Oh Lord, the Tupac I listened to growing up. And then my sister, she's older than me, and she's kind of a little bit more on like the indie music side. Moldy Peaches, they got into she got into
Oh, yeah,
Gorillaz
yeah.
when she was a teenager. So I feel like that's why I was over here like, well, I'm 15 and I need to develop my own interest in music. I guess I gotta go obscure.
Yeah, my mom was really into Franz Ferdinand, His Infernal Majesty. She took me to Ozfest a few times when I was like a baby.
Oh god.
And at one of them, fucking Weird Al Yankovic was playing. It was like a Halloween one, so we were all in
Holy
costume.
shit.
And Weird Al Yankovic was there, and I'm in the front row. I'm a baby. I'm wearing a cow costume.
Oh.
Here's an illustrated guide of me. And Weird Al
I mean, you have
Yankovic
to.
stops the show and goes, "Look at that cute little cow," and then keeps on playing.
God.
One time I was at a Tenacious D show, and fucking Weird Al Yankovic comes out from behind the curtain in the middle of a song, plays a fucking accordion solo, and then just fucking leaves.
That's so fucking powerful.
It was really good.
Side note, it's worth noting that when I say that like my big sister got into some stuff, she's who got into Tenacious D
Really?
when she was in college. Yeah. That's like how I ever heard of Tenacious D. Like that's why I've watched like their show.
Dang.
You know, the TV show of Tenacious. I feel like that vanished into the mist.
Yeah, I think so too.
Possibly, partially for good reasons, but I will say though, I still think the Tenacious D movie kind of rips.
Yeah.
Fucking Liam Lynch. I wish Liam Lynch had made more movies.
Does Tenacious D still do concerts? No, I don't think so. The last time I did this was at Festival Supreme, which was a comedy and rock festival that sadly ended like pretty quickly. Which was a
I
shame
feel like
because Death
more
Clock
or
played
less
every
it's a-
fucking year.
I feel like it's kind of a situation where it's not like there's any hard feelings or like a quote unquote breakup, but like they're both doing stuff, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Which, God knows, I'm glad that the people appreciate Jack Black these days.
Mm-hmm. It was
Both
at a
in
Bare
terms of,
Naked
like-
Ladies concert.
Oh my
Little
god.
kids in a mall, and at one point during the set, Weird Al Yankovic just walks out of the crowd with an accordion and gets up on stage. Holy shit, that rules.
That rules.
Yeah, in fact, Alex, the first concert I ever went to when I was, I want to say 12, like, went to, like, I want to go to this concert and go, not brought there by an adult, was Death Clock, and I'd never been to a death metal show or anything. I didn't even have any black clothes with me, so it's, like, all these, like, death metal people, and then me as, like, a 13-year-old in, like, this, like, powder blue shirt in the back row, just, like, I'm having a grand time.
Oh, that's
It was
really
like a shirt
good.
that was too big for me too.
I'm convinced Weird Al just manifests wherever he wants to go, says Cosmic Eternity. Yeah, probably. I feel like deep in the back of my brain, if I search hard enough, there's still probably a part of me that has the Pokemon Poke memorized.
Oh
But I
god.
refuse to check. I'm like, yeah, you're back there somewhere. You stay buried. I only got so many brain cells to work with to begin with. So, for the Pokemon movie, when it debuted in the States, I can't overstate what a giant fucking deal it was. Like, I don't do people know how like buck wild the Pokemon thing was when it really hit?
Oh
Because it was
man.
really big and no one had any idea what to do with it. Anime was like barely a thing in America. The concept of like a translated anime and video game series becoming super big, I feel like just there was no concept for it. Everyone is still weird and racist about like sushi. I can't overstate that. And then
Mm-hmm.
let me repeat, in the 90s, it was still a go-to gag to like joke about how gross the concept of sushi was.
Yeah.
This change has been in my lifetime. Uh, but it was they made a CD of like various famous artists doing songs for Pokemon, and the only two who I think genuinely wanted to be there were Britney Spears and Weird Al Yankovic,
Yeah.
because I respect both of them. And also, they just both seem like they're like that. And Weird Al Yankovic released the Pokemon Polka. Kind of ruled.
Yeah, honestly. You went to see Pokemon live? Oh, I'm so jealous.
Oh, that rules.
You got to see the Team Rocket special song they got.
No, yeah. Honestly, I'm not surprised people don't know about it, because, like, if you're not from America or literally any age under 25, I feel like it just it happened and it was fucking insane. I don't know.
Yeah, that's right,
Like,
Vegeta.
yeah, Britney's. I genuinely really love Britney Spears. I think
Yeah,
she's cool.
I
Like,
do
as
too.
much as any celebrity is a cool person without me, I don't know.
Yeah.
She's cool! I hope stuff gets better for her. So fucking save
Me
Britney, no fucking kidding.
too.
Oh, everyone remember. Come try one of my delicious jelly donuts! Yeah, that's been infamous since.
When I was a
Because
little
the thing
kid.
is, Go ahead.
Oh, when I was a little kid, I assumed it was like. Because I'd never seen onigiri in real life.
Mm-hmm.
I assumed it was like powdered donut texture and then just a big splotch of jelly.
Oh my god, okay, Binging with Babish actually made donuts shaped like rice balls for an episode
No
once.
kidding!
Yeah, it's literally exactly like that. Which, okay, here's the thing. I distinctly remember watching the anime and going like, that doesn't seem right. I don't have access to the internet really because I'm 8 and it's like 1999,
Uh-huh.
but because I don't know. I grew up eating like an interesting mix of food, and I never ate rice balls, but I ate a lot of rice,
Mm-hmm.
and so I would like I recognized what Brock was doing whenever he was shown cooking. He's making campfire rice a lot of the time,
That's
so
cute.
it was always like, well, I don't know what this is, but this doesn't. Oh well. Back to obsessively reading my Pokédex books, because I will not be able to have a video game until I'm 12.
God.
My first gen was Ruby. I think I've mentioned this before, but literally my first Pokemon was a Torchic.
Good. Good.
I can't. Pokemon Snap is very fun, and I can't lie, it does get me when I'm like, there, baby! There's
Yeah.
a Torchic!
There was
Hi!
there was a Pokemon that I saw in Pokemon Snap that made me go, oh, my
Mhm,
friend! Which is not healthy to
Yeah.
have with a property, but still.
Yeah, cause you do secretly influence the stream topic, so please be careful, okay?
Yeah, please, okay?
When you do things, it affects us.
Uh-huh.
It's true. Your first was Cyndaquil? That's wonderful.
Oh. I started with Charmander actually. Back with
Hell yeah.
Red.
Okay, so I had For some reason, especially when I was younger, I really loved fighting type hybrids, which is funny because everyone complains about them now,
Mm-hmm.
arguably for good reasons, but also fuck you. I had an entire team of nothing but Pokemon fighting hybrids and it ruled. Oh, I got thoughts on Leon. One of which is that I don't care what anyone says. I love the way he dresses because it's the first time I feel like someone in Pokemon actually looks like a really famous sports player that nobody can say no to.
Yeah, honestly, it's very good.
Also, he dresses exactly like a trans man.
Yeah.
And I don't know how to explain that, but I'm right. I am simply saying, look at me. I wear nothing but neon and Hawaii and like Aloha prints. I'm so random double zero factor says Bugs, I am rolling on the ground right now. This is amazing. Thank you so much.
Oh, I'm so glad. Yeah, I hope you're okay with the liberty of adding like a tiny little Oni horn to kind of sell the burlap sack thing.
It's cute. Yeah, no, yeah, everyone agrees that Leon is trans. He just is. Which, by the way, I think is very funny because I love that it's fairly clear that him and Raihan have known each other since they were like kids,
Mm-hmm.
and Leon wound up really tall, especially for a trans dude. And yet, do you know how pissed I'd be if I'd grown up with someone and I managed to be like 6 foot tall, which I am, thank God. And then my fucking best friend turned out to be 7 foot fucking tall. Oh, sure, fine. The hot goth dude, too. Fine, okay.
This song is Katamari Mambo, Katamari Syndrome mix.
Yeah. The Katamari soundtracks just hit is the problem.
And thank you, Arsene.
I do love the Bugs Gordon. And Ryan is so fucking tall. Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna add his backpack to his silhouette just to make it a little more imposing, I think.
Yeah, I think that'll, Can you cheat the left side of it, like, up towards him a little bit? Like, as if it was overstuffed?
Oh yeah, sure. Like this?
Let me wait for the delay to catch up.
Or do you want, like, it to more dip in, like it's framing him?
Yeah, I like the dip in. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, because that makes the horn shape.
Oh yeah! Fuck yeah. Absolutely
that's
on
great.
purpose. So
Yeah. This is the creative process. Bugs does things, and I go, can you nudge that line a little bit over there? And we go, oh,
cool.
yeah.
Yeah.
Or sometimes we go,
This is why Frankie is the best creative partner around. And stream partner.
It's true. I'm good at going, do the thing. I do wish Blastoise kept the floof tail. There's always some evolution things that I wish got kept. Such is Mons, regrettably. I hope so. Yeah, honestly, like, Pokemon Sword and Shield, I might have lost momentum on a little bit, but as long as the plot was running and the characters were doing stuff, it kind of ruled.
Yeah.
So
I haven't
it's
tried
hard to
any
be
of the
upset
DLC.
about it. Yeah, the way I see it is I'm like, it'll be there. I got stuff, there's games, but I can come back.
Oh,
Also,
yeah. Pokemon Snap spoilers for people in chat. Frankie, have you unlocked the second level yet?
Oh?
Past the beach? I mean, past the opening area?
Yes, I'm on, like, I got Island 2 and the other island and the place that's not an island. Those are all unlocked.
View of the jungle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There's some fucking bullshit with the jungle and alternate paths.
Yeah, there has to be. Because there's that rocky tunnel when you go by out by the Crystal Bloom, and every time I pass by it, I turn and look at it and go, "You're too modeled to be nothing."
Mm-hmm.
So there's got to be one. I
Well,
found the one that is this Pokemon's footprints go out into the
yeah.
bushes.
So, okay. You know about that one. You know about the footprints. There's a third fucking one I didn't find beating the entire
Oh my
game.
god.
And it's literally, I looked it up, and the sequence to unlock it is like, you have to scare this specific Pokemon at the start, and then you have to
Holy
lure
shit.
this Pokemon over here, and then you have to lure it over here again, and then once you get to the thing, if you turn around and you do this, this will happen. And I'm like, that sounds like bullshit, and I look it up and it's real, and I'm so fucking mad.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Which in this case, I think I feel okay with us explaining this on stream because I don't think I ever would have anything about that in my life.
You know the fucking ruins? You can get down there.
Well, I do like that that's in there and it's that complex in some ways.
Yeah.
But if the professor told some
any sort of
Pokemon
fucking
Snap,
hint would be good.
it's a really, really good fun game. I never played the original, but it's very fun. It's very chill. I play it in pretty short bursts. I wish sometimes it would give you a little bit more instructions, I think is my main complaint.
There is a late game one that I think I actively have to tell you because the unlock thing for it is so bullshit and you will get stuck in the game. And it sucks.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you what I'm
Yeah.
Like, for starters, I didn't realize that unlocking the next area from the first just required you to get to level 2 on day and night. So I was really worried that I was doing something wrong for a bit. But no, you just have to do it.
And to clarify, I love the shit out of this game. I 100%ed the Pokedex.
This is literally the nitpicks of a game that I otherwise totally fucking love. It's really fun. It's very calming.
Oh yeah, and I love the levels of interaction in it.
Yeah, it's one of those games where we haven't streamed it because I wanted to play it, which comes up every now and then. But I could see someday we could do a chill little It's also one of those where I wanted to let people have a chance to play it themselves.
Oh
but,
yeah.
We should do a little one-off sometime maybe.
That'd be fun.
Yeah. Also, horse Pokemon good.
Oh yeah. I love Mudstale and the Mudstale line so much. I had
Mudstale is so important.
Yeah. I had one of them in my team on Alola.
Yeah. Alola.
So good.
I kind of wish they would port those to Switch. I would not even an update, not even a sequel or nothing. Just what if Sun and Moon were on the Switch and I could play them again on the Switch? I'd give you another $60. I shouldn't. I shouldn't give you another $60, but I would. I would really badly. I just would. I know myself. I'd like to play it again, but not on my DS. Oh, if we're still looking for a germ machine to start with, his new Pokesnap is so funny, mostly because he doesn't know anything about Pokemon!
Oh no!
That sounds pretty good. That we might do that then, because I still have no idea where to start with Germa, and I refuse to start with his first, early... I keep asking people, oh, you gotta start with his TF2 ones, and I'm like, no! Just tell me a stream! You'd think getting into Germa was an ARG. People, are there spoilers for this real man playing goofy video games? But that sounds fun, honestly. Also, Snail says, Ponyta is my favorite when I was little, and it was very specifically because if someone it didn't trust tried to touch them, it would set them on fire and stomp them flat with its hooves that are 10,000 times harder than diamonds. You're so fucking right.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
My favorite was Eevee because it looked like Kitty, but also I couldn't decide on what my favorite Pokemon was, so for a long time it was Ditto.
Favorite Pokemon's a tough fucking question. But also it's Mimikyu. It's Mimikyu. Yeah. It's Mimikyu. It's just Mimikyu.
Mine is Mimikyu or Joltik or Appleton or I'm looking at plushes in my room right now.
For me, it's probably Mimikyu, and Driftloon is kind of an
so
all-time
good.
favorite.
Mm-hmm.
What's that, show? The little pink goblin?
Oh, Impidimp. Yes, I love Impidimp.
Yeah! Oh, not Impidimp.
Or
I do love Impidimp, though.
the first one.
Aromatisse! Aromatisse!
Oh, Aromatisse, yeah. I have a shiny Impidimp.
Wait. The problem is, whenever I start listing off my Pokemon, I just start to sound like a very specific type of gym leader. I have kind of been assigned ghost type against my will. Or not against my... I just like them. There's just a lot of good ghosts.
The gym league saw you and said, gym leader.
And I'm like, what? No, I'm here to be for fairy type. No, please, sir!
That'd be a fun gym leader concept.
Gym leader who very clearly wanted to be a different type. That'd be really fun because you'd get some very fun decor out of it. I do feel like, okay, but here's the thing. I feel like I already know what my gym theme would be.
Mm-hmm.
It's a circus, baby. It's a circus.
Oh,
it's
that'd
just a
be cool.
circus. I want to go to the circus. We're going to the fucking Pokemon circus.
I want to go to the circus.
Which, I feel like I'm kind of shocked that we've never seen that.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be so fun. It would just be like pink neon and shadows and like I think the like there's always like the puzzles you got to get through. I think like little carnival games basically.
Uh-huh.
Possibly with a "you must be this tall" sign somewhere. No, Mr. Mimes. No, Mr. Mimes. No, thank you. Nope. I know from the sound it sounds like there should be Mr. Mimes there. I like Galar Mr. Mime. Galar Mr. Mime is a charming little fellow who I like and invite to my little circus anytime they like. Mime Jr. is also good.
Yeah, Mime Jr. is very good.
Call me a coward all you want, but those are the native Sinnoh clowns, Adrian. Sinnoh has a native population of clowns that need to roam freely. It's kind of like a wild horses thing. It's a limited population, but we're trying to keep them up and like respect their native territory.
You know who the real native Sinnoh clowns are? Team Galactic. Yeah.
Also, this song is Angels with Burning Hearts from Burning Rangers.
Or are you asking for the song that was before that? Let me see.
Oh, yeah, that's a good question. Let's
That
check.
is Alphys from
oh God!
Undertale.
Keibu, why?
What?
Okay, so I just saw him dart across the side of his cage. Then this little asshole somersaulted from the top layer down to the middle layer, bonked against it, and he just went like a ball rolling down the stairs. Bonk, 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 all the way down to the bottom, and then immediately got up and got on his wheel.
Oh.
K-Boon! K-Boon! He's running right now! So I guess he's uninjured. Why does he do this to me? Remind me not to name any more hamsters after any characters that does, like, pratfalls constantly all the time. No, it's not parkour zoomies if you just roll down, like, in a little sphere like you're fucking Samus. Oh, God.
I need to shrink Gordon's head.
Yeah, that's the problem, Arsene, is that I did name him the Inspector. He does move like fucking Inspector Zenigata getting down a staircase. He wants to be his hero, Sonic. God. Yeah, no, he's a dwarf hamster. He's a Robovoski hamster, which you should look up because they're adorable. But hamsters are so small that they actually don't get injured by falls that look proportionally giant to them. And his cage is coated with like bedding fluff, so it's pretty soft. It just gives you a heart attack. Did you shrink Gordon's head? That's really fucked up.
I had to. He had too many thoughts.
I mean, I guess we had to do it to him. If my hamster starts throwing things, I'm going to be so fucking worried. God damn, the Burning Ranger theme does rip.
Yeah! I'm telling you, I'm telling you.
You telling me, you telling me. Oh, yeah, I should mention, Kebu, the inspector, the hamster, has little eyebrows, and they're little, thick, it's like how a Shiba Inu has eyebrows sometimes. He's got, like, a brown fur, like, soft tan, and then he's got these two chunky white eyebrows.
Oh, like this, chat.
Yeah. It's very funny. Exactly. He just looks like a little angry bear. It cracks me up. But the funniest thing is sometimes when he just looks so worried also sometimes. Because his eyebrows like tilt the other way and I'm just like, why are you so concerned? Why are you so anxious? Contemplative. Also, random 00 factor says leave it in there. Just one concerned bear. Oh, yeah, I'll put some photos in Pet's channel sometimes. I would share photos of him more, but here's the problem. All hamsters, trying to photograph them is like trying to photograph like fucking Bigfoot. You just get a smear blur that you have to like put an arrow next to go, hamster? Believe it or not, is this true footage of hamster? Or you have to sneak up on them. You have to, like, do stealth photography. I need a gill suit for this creature. Hamster real. Fucked up if true.
My Dr. Coomer's gotten clown hair somehow. Hang on.
He does. I mean, listen. You could also fix it by spiking it, which would look very funny. Then he would just have weird anime villain hair.
I have to do my Coomer shorthand really quick. It's been a hot minute.
Yeah, there he is. Yes.
In attack stance.
Look out, Gordon! I'm in my attack stance! Was possessed.
Okay.
Waiting for a $10 doodle donation stream. Oh boy.
Oh! That would be fun, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be $20.
Okay.
Sorry, chat, but... Bugs tries to do like 50 drawings in a stream, they'll die.
What? No.
Well, actually, no, 50, you could probably do 50.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm making it $20. Coom with an M isn't a word. A different word with an N is a word, and it's a bad word. But that's not the word being used, so I don't know why Automod is being weird about it.
Yeah. The prompt for this drawing specifically is Coomer and Bubby are hugging Gordon. Bubby does not look into it, but I kind of thought it would be cute to have Bubby just like chin on head.
He is simply holding.
Yes.
Yeah, that's probably what it is, Cotton Wardis.
Oh, I'm so glad 00 Factor.
No, God. Non-binary Vegeta, that's terrible.
Okay, hang on a second, Vegeta.
No.
Yeah,
No.
yeah.
No. You don't have to do this. You don't have to do this. Oh. Well, Snail, you know how sometimes people say things and then Bugs becomes like briefly possessed?
Huh? No,
Hey, Fish Skipper.
that doesn't happen. That's never
Psychic
happened.
fighting type god. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Going some places. Oh.
What's wrong, Frankie? Do you not like my art?
God, is this really when this comes on? The Seaberg? Really? 1950s background music? I'm just gonna let it ride. Is that a folding chair?
Okay.
I'm kind of just letting like the music combo with this image just kind of wash over me like a dark tide.
Oh, why?
Well,
Oh, why?
it's a good
Oh,
combo.
why?
Frankie, would I have one in your circus gym? Of this? One of these?
Yeah.
I don't think I could do anything about it if one of these gentlemen wanted on my team. I don't think you catch one of these on purpose. They just decide, okay, they just follow you.
You get
What am I to do
forcibly
about
adopted. Yeah, that's true.
it? This creature took a Pokeball from me. I think technically I was mugged. Oh. I feel like, okay, Kalish called Jericho suggested that his animations would look like those boxing robot toys. And
Oh,
you're
I
right.
like that.
But also that makes me think of a battle animation that's bad.
Uh-huh.
Well, what happens when a Knock'em Sock'em robot gets hit hard enough or long enough or however that game worked? This one's my fault. This one's my fault. This one's just my fault. This one's my fault on purpose. Chillern says this just shows up in your cat bed one day. Yeah. Yeah.
This is looking like Coach Z. Hey there, Gordon. How you doing?
Coach Z, Coach C. Hey, Pokemon trainers, don't you want to be catching me?
Christ. Great job. Great job, Gordon.
They just say Gerb. Gerb.
Jorb. Gerb.
Oh,
Gerb.
This time we can technically we can take the excuse that it's late and we're delirious, but it's important to emphasize this is technically like noon to us at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Hey, thank you for the follow, President Neo1.
Thank you for the follow, President Neo
Great
One. We are
time.
literally
You
so
must-
glad you're.
Wow.
We're
What a
glad you're
time to
here. We're
come
glad you're
in.
enjoying this. picture of Coomer, Mr. Mime on bed. I woke up to this. I don't have a Pokemon. I can actually tell you its name, thank you. It's Dr. Mime.
Mm-hmm.
Done. It's Dr. Mime.
Mm-hmm. Dr. Rhyme.
Oh, God. It's getting abstract.
There we go. Your new Pokemon looks so healthy.
They look very healthy. He would like some berries and perhaps to play with a cat toy. He is going to try and smash the cat toy with that steel chair so hard. So hard. I can't overemphasize. He's not going to pull his punch. You need to be very fast. Just really be ready to pull that cat toy back, okay? Also be careful if you throw a ball. Sometimes he throws it back. He will never hurt your other Pokemon. He's very gentle and good. He might accidentally break your hands.
Mm-hmm. He's not a bug.
It will
He's
be
your
an
friend.
accident. It will be an accident. Hi, Pico Noise GF.
Hi. Welcome. Everything's
Pokemon.
normal. It's great.
Pokemon that wakes you up in the morning by hitting with the head of the folding chair.
Ay.
God. This. I mean, define normal. Normal is quantified by, you know, the current state of. By our standards, yes. Good night, Cotton Wardus.
Good night. Thanks for hanging out in this very normal stream.
I think this proves that Coach Z is a regional variant Pokemon.
Yes, I agree.
I think that's a relief because we've all been. I think even Coach. You know there, Homestar? The thing is, I thought I would be insulted by. I'm just relieved to find out. I figured it out, everybody! I'm a Pokemon! That's a better impression than I knew was in me. Hey, Bubs! You should catch me in a Pokeball. 3 squares a day, it's not bad.
Aw, they give me the Pokeblocks. I love them. I got one made out of the durian berry.
I tell you what, sometimes I just do a couple of hoocha, and they give me a berry.
I'm a real ace at the Pokemon contests. They say I'm a smart type.
I still gotta sign up for the union.
God.
Perko Man.
I'm a real Perko man.
I'm a Pokemon.
Give me one of those portions. Mage
Coach
P's
Z,
low.
I will pay you to never say Pokemon ever again. Hey, this day just keeps getting better. A crisp flavor.
Coach Z, I don't think it's ethical to keep Pokemon in Pokeballs.
God. Oh God, no, the mini golf speedmail is one of the classics of all fucking time. Ah, looks like I forgot to put. Huh, looks like I forgot to pert. Yeah. Like, part of why I talk with a lot of love about the Homestar Runner series is I think it just indelibly seared itself into a generation's, like, a very specific part of a generation's, like, mind.
Yeah.
Like, sense of humor.
Yeah.
Like, I think literally the fact that sometimes I pronounce things in a weird way on purpose because it's fun is probably just straight up Homestar Runner syntax.
Oh, absolutely. There was a Pokemon game that was documented on NeoGAF's Let's Play forum, where one of the Pokemon put in, I swear to God, was one of the, like, Putt-Putt characters, the column-looking one from that Homestar Runner mini golf short. I swear to God.
Unnerving. Was this, like, a weird custom ROM hack?
Yes.
That turned out later to have been made by someone when they were 14?
Yes.
and and it was one of those cool things where the creator was actually like kind of cool about like the fandom that had sprung up
Yeah,
around it.
with Colonel Crazy, the
Oh,
little bird.
yeah. Oh, then some buried memories.
Yeah. Oh, A Steve. Yeah. Yes, that's right. A Steve.
Steve, yeah. Steve.
Christ.
Yeah, for those unfamiliar with Homestar Runner, I don't recommend you start with like the earliest ones necessarily. I would probably recommend Strong Bad Emails, Crazy Cartoon is another good one. Off the top of my head, I'm quite fond of what was the donut shop one called?
Oh.
Homestar Runner Donut Shop. That to me is one of the most classic of like donut unto others.
Yes.
Uh, that's a really classic one. Strong Bad Emails Techno is a pretty classic. Their Halloween tunes tend to be fun. The Christmas tunes tend to be fun. I literally like just load up the Homestar Runner like YouTube page that they have now, or you can go to their original page, which has been preserved despite Flash dying
Mm-hmm.
to some degree.
Mm-hmm.
I think that experience is still fun to do if you ever have the time and care to, but I'll be honest, YouTube is a little bit more forgiving.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yes, Donut Unto Others is a really good one. Yeah, it's worth noting that it's like basically how I would describe Homestar Runner is it's a little bit like if the cast of a very goofy, slightly surreal kids book just kind of continued and interacted with each other like people, but everything about the setting and their characters remained as vague and abstract as ever,
Mm-hmm.
which is a weird summary, but it's the closest I can get because, in theory, the idea of like, this is the Homestar Runner, he is a terrific athlete. This is the bad guy, Strong Bad. He is going to win the competition, is, I guess, still true, but it's increasingly irrelevant as time went on. It just kind of is. Also, I'm telling Greek she's on break at work. I'm like, and we made a Pokemon.
Good, good.
Dot dot dot. It's how do we describe this one?
Dr. Coomer's very normal. He's in your Pokemon game. You can't get him out. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oh.
We've
that's
called tech
haunting.
support. Can't do nothing.
God, he only shows up. He only showed. Is this too dorky? He
Hmm.
only shows up in your game if you evolve a Porygon Z.
God, that's good. I like that.
That's probably too dorky, but I'm allowed one.
Like Holly's in every video game. Yeah.
It's true.
Mm-hmm. Look for Holly.
But
in your
Holly's there on
local game.
purpose. Always remember, Holly is there and it's on purpose.
You're allowed to link things,
Oh.
Snail.
You are Snail. You're always allowed to link things. Snail, you could link people to just good pictures of snails, like every 10 minutes, and I'd be good with that.
Yeah.
Do you
Dr.
mind-
Rhyme, but he has the bad egg glitch and he duplicates himself in your PC. God.
All right. We're getting. I draw the line at creepypastas.
What were you gonna say though?
Oh, I forget. Everybody to the Limit is a good one.
Mm-hmm.
There's some very clever songs throughout like the entirety of Homestar Runner. I'm still very fond of some of them. That's kind of why I recommend the Strong Bad Email Techno. Be warned, sometimes these shorts are a little bit noisy.
Mm-hmm.
I think the only thing problematic about them is that early on, Strong Bad has a really doofy, like, Spanish accent,
Yeah.
kind of.
And
But it kind of fades as time goes on.
and
so-
sometimes they mess it up so bad you get some really cute stuff like the competition.
Yes. The competition!
Damn,
Imagine me
this is
saying into. Imagine me texting Dr. Coomer, but it's Mr. Rhyme? Question mark.
This is a Dr.
Oh, Today
Light
Birthday is
looking-
also very good.
Oh, today's
God, that's
birthday
right.
is Labor
Today-
Day.
Today Birthday is Labor Day. Side note, doing a Homestar Runner himself impression is my white whale. I don't know, is it up in the nose? I know you have to have a pretty good lisp.
Mm-hmm.
It's I'll get it somewhere. I'll get it somewhere.
I think Holly can do one if you want to bug her about it.
Teach me how to Homestar? What is this song?
This is from
Billy Hatcher? How? This is Sam and Max music.
No, this is Billy Hatcher.
Yeesh.
See, if you listen closely, you can hear the leitmotif of dun 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 dun, but it's slowed down and it's dun dun.
Oh my god,
dun,
you're right.
Dun. Yep.
Hey, Scruffy, if you're out there, can you make me a Billy... I don't know what about Billy Hatcher's music you would do a video on, but please? 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 And Snail is correct.
This is the theme for fighting the final boss of the game, I think. Or it
God
could be the
damn.
sub-boss. Let's see.
That's
This
a
might
very
also
cool
be-
boss theme, honestly.
Oh no, this is the sub-boss theme in Desert Sands. Good night, Fish Skipper. Sleep good.
Good night, Fish Skipper.
Yeah, Billy Hatcher is great fucking music. I love that game to pieces.
Yeah, honestly. We might stream it again someday. It's mostly just its level progression is a lot.
Do you guys not like it when Billy goes, yeah! 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 For 6 hours? Does that bother you?
I mean...
We have one VOD of it early on.
Yeah, it was like some of our earliest streams, honestly.
Mhm. I think it was like stream 2.
But it should be on the VODs channel.
Yep. Let's see, did I put that under VOD? Yay! You don't even register it? Oh, good.
At least it's better than the ball and fucking
Toes!
noise.
Toes!
Toe! Ha! Toe!
Toe! Ta!
Tooey!
Toes! Toes!
No, Billy Hatcher was a while ago, Adrian. That was like back around December.
Remember,
Dang.
we're getting people who have been getting their 7-month badge. That was...
Yeah.
Hang on, is it April? Wait, no, it's
If
May
it helps, time is
minus
absolutely not real to
7
me.
Equals... Wait. October. We started in
luck.
October. Huh?
Good luck, Killer Lesbian.
Sleep good. Oh wait, no. God, you're so tired,
No,
but
they're
I'm
just-
finishing a gift for my friend's birthday. Oh, good luck.
You can do it. I believe in you. Oh god. Virtual Pet says my brain kept playing the Ballin' Boy's voice line when he's feeding the chickens in my head when I was playing DQB2 and I couldn't figure out the source. God.
October, not in like August, I think.
No, October.
Hang on, let me check the VODs.
We
I
might
dated
have
all of
done
them.
like some of our... We might have done like our very first like baby streams and it was literally just like, hey, Frankie, I'm gonna do like some... I want to try doing like an art stream. Could you come like keep me company while I do that?
Yeah, the
And then
earliest...
afterwards they're like, oh god, people showed up. What? Huh?
Yeah, the earliest one of that is Let's Draw Old Men on October 4th.
God, we've really kept a brand, huh?
Mm-hmm. How far in is Billy Hatcher? Billy Hatcher was in Christmas.
Yeah, I told you, December.
Yeah, wow, you're right.
It was a kind of an indulgent playing of things that doesn't actually have anything to do with the holiday, because, I think at the time I explained this a little bit. The holiday can be tough for some people, so I think it's fun to offer people, like, special fun stuff that isn't actually, like, slathered in the imagery, if that makes sense. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Big agree.
Someone's gotta. Besides, it gives us an excuse to play Billy Hatcher and do
Yeah.
Deltarune, which ruled.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah. Undertale will happen eventually, and we will have so much fucking fun. Especially because we've both been into Undertale, so I think there's I know I've got one or two things that doesn't often get hit in LPs that I'd like to show folks.
Ooh, yes.
Like what the under the bench thing.
Oh yeah, yeah, I can get that easy peasy.
Yeah, easy, easy.
Oh,
Good
good
night,
night,
Ploots
Ploots Boots.
Rest your boots.
Take off your boots, great Ploots. Rest your weary.
God. Boots, boots, boots. Take off your goddamn boots. I don't. That just gets stuck in my head sometimes and it kills me.
The Undertale streams would
Oh,
go so hard. Aw,
It's going to happen. Literally, it's going to.
you're sweet. I definitely, it'll be fun.
I think so.
Good night, Ruby Bloom. Thanks for hanging out.
Good night, Ruby Blue.
Huh? What's up, virtual pets?
Huh? You're good. Oh, yeah, no, Footloose.
Oh.
That's what I was singing to.
Footloose. Put on your fucking footloose. The first time we did Half-Life Alyx,
God.
there was a sequence where, as Alex, I was stuck in the defusing the bomb room, and so I kept having to redo the sequence, and it eventually turned into... I did a cartoon of Alex doing this later, but just defusing the bomb going, foot loose, get on your fucking foot loose, feet, get on your
For a
motherfucking
while.
feet. Yeah, for a while, for about 10 minutes, I just kept singing it over and over while I was solving the puzzle.
It was tough on a first go. Yeah, sorry y'all, I do recognize that the actual song that I just sung Boots to for fun has the forbidden chat word.
Oh, what? What word,
The
chat?
against
You
TOS
should tell
word.
me.
That's mean. That's mean. Cruel. Fucked up. I think it's good that we decided Automod is allowed to kill.
Yes, I think so too.
Mm-hmm. Ah.
Oh, I like this. This was a Dr. Light looking Coomer, but I kind of like how it shook out.
I kind of like it, honestly. It's cute.
Gordon's mouth looks weird if I put teeth in it, so it's okay. Let's see, what's next on the list?
Sometimes some characters look weird with teeth.
Oh god, it's
I bet
almost 1
you could get
a.m.
away with like a single line indicating front teeth, but it would probably make him look gappy tooth.
Yeah, that's true. Gordon and Benry and 9-year-old Joshua dressed up for Halloween. Okay.
Hey. Teeth, my nemesis. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. No. Don't solicit for teeth, chat. These are phrases that you think you'll have to say when you start streaming.
Good night, Adrian.
Good night, Adrian. Sweet dreams.
Sleep good.
Sleep good. Good night, Clump. Does Clump sleep? I assume so.
I don't think Clump blinks is the problem.
I mean, you don't need to blink to sleep.
Yeah, I suppose so. Maybe Clump's always sleeping and we just don't know it. Oh, fucking by the way, earlier on stream I was like, gee, I wonder why my neighbors are popping off the fireworks. It was fucking Cinco de Mayo.
That's right, huh?
I'm a fucking thembo.
They still shouldn't be doing fireworks. We're in California and we're oh so on fire. We're not on fire yet, but it sure be nice to keep it that way.
It's okay. For one day. For one day.
Mm-hmm.
As long as no fires got caught, we're good. And these are weird looking eyes. I'm gonna start over. Ay. Ow. chat. So real quick, for the rest of the week while I'm working on the animation thing, we are going to be doing animation streams, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, well, do you think we'll bug snacks before we hit the animations? Either way is good.
I think, if possible, I'd like to hit Bug Snacks on the weekend.
Yeah, we'll probably do Bug Snack Sunday, and then strap in for animations time. So
It's...
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. It's gonna be, like, from now through the 18th.
Yep.
Which, if I keep at it, it should get done a little faster, but just so you know.
Yeah. Genuinely, it's like partially to help bugs, but I also think it's good for bugs to have Anna's mind, really.
Could you repeat that?
It's good for bugs to get, like, company in the addicts' minds.
Yeah, that's true. Otherwise, Bug starts
Well, that'll be us.
eating the rocks and such, and it's probably not very good.
Well, the problem is doing an animatic, you do wind needing to flip a lot. So dumb.
Mindful company, exactly, pets. Pumpkin full of raw meat, yeah! I need enrichment.
Tossed in it, frozen in an ice cube. Or peanut butter filled pretzels, but they're in a little cardboard box.
Oh, how am I gonna open this box? Oh,
You gotta think about it.
Oh,
And then you get pretzels.
I'm gonna hit it.
Actually, I can't lie. Snacks that are purposefully given to you in like weird little paper boxes that you can rip open would be.
Yeah.
I know I'm just describing anything that comes in a cardboard box, but I'm talking about like ripping in half.
Yeah.
You can't with a good conscience just physically tear off a corner of a Triscuits box if you like live with other people or want the Triscuits to be good later.
But if you live alone, listen, fair game. Who's gonna stop you?
You can only do it once. That's why I want like little single servings
Yeah, that's
in
true.
a container that I can like tear apart like absently.
The peanut butter
Game
pretzel
UI
thump
juice.
sound, I didn't listen to it. Was it really that intense?
I have listened to one of the clips of that.
Uh-huh.
It is dramatic. It's not a bad sound in terms of like audio quality, but like it is some Foley work.
Oh shit, I might have to steal that for an animatic sometime.
Yeah, you should. It's a really good like fucking crunch. Like, but it's like muffled and angry. It's very distinct.
I was hitting
the
those
same way,
pretzels
I'm
as
actually
hard as I could.
You did. I'm actually also personally like kind of fond / proud of the me scream laughing into a pillow that occurred at some point.
That was good. I liked that.
It was a good solution to the problem, which is that I needed to make more noise than was going to be good for the mic. This is part of why we will finish Ballon when it won't kill us. So like maybe like a week after the animatic is done, maybe.
Yeah.
I need bugs to be at like full power, and the animatic is going to take a lot.
Yeah. Trying to think about what a deputy would wear.
And honestly, non-binary Vegeta, that would be extremely cool. I'd love to see that.
Oh, that would be cool, Vegeta.
Yeah. Also, pick something short. Animatics are hard.
Yes.
It's either pick something short or go for like a genuinely very simple animatic. I worry sometimes that a lot of people put out animatics that are kind of just animation, but they didn't color it. And sometimes I worry that like sets a standard people worry about.
Who would do that? I would never do that.
You're actually not that bad. You're fine.
Okay,
You're,
good.
you're actually still an animatic. Like, maybe, like, a little bit more towards, like, a music video animatic, but I think you're fine.
Okay,
Which, I mean that in the highest of praise. But
thank you.
there's other people I've seen where it's like, no, 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 those are too many tweens. Those are put those tweens back. Put those back.
Yeah, I
I
feel
worry
real
about
bad
people.
for art students right now. The pressure must be fucking unbearable.
I can't even imagine. Fucking pour one out for anyone at Cal Arts.
I was reading a bunch of students talking about their worries about getting in for the fucking Netflix tutor program because now to get
Which,
hired at
Jesus.
studios, they're like asking like on top of while you were a student. It's like, okay, so what company were you working for while you were a student? It's like, what?
Which, Jesus Christ, fuck entirely off.
Yeah. Like, are you insane? You can't even let these kids have the stress of school. You gotta add that on top of it.
Let alone the. As a writer, I have a certain amount of ire towards the amount of like, oh well, every show should be board run shows are good,
Mhm.
but have writers dickasses or pay them fucking also for doing script writing. I cannot stress enough, like, people, if you're doing story as a board artist, you should be getting script writing credit. You should be getting paid like double. Also, I'd like it if maybe there could be jobs available for being a scriptwriter in animation instead of acting as if writing is a vestigial element. Please, 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 please. Also, non-binary Vegeta says more PowerPoint animations. That is what I am fucking talking about.
Yeah.
I want to see it. I want to see people using Clip Studio brushes to fill stuff in. I want to see, like, 3D stuff being traced over. I want to see shit being copied and pasted where it makes sense. You hear me? I want to see fucking drawings that are more rushed, even. This might sound weird to request, but I means it. Literally, I love seeing stuff that makes drawing easier for people. It's important. People get all freaked out. It's like, there's the two cakes thing. But don't forget that there's actually going to be people out there who want an unfrosted cake. You know?
Yep.
You don't gotta be trying to compete with, like, Instagram cakes. You know what I mean? Not that those aren't wonderful to have. But, like, it's fine. Canned frosting is fine. Take a box of pudding and put it in a cake mix. It'll be good.
Not worth working yourself to death over, you know?
Yup. Mind this, we say this as... No, actually, you know what? Not mind this. No. We're saying this as semi-workaholics.
Yeah, exactly.
But we're also both somewhat of the school of, like, good enough for rock and roll. Because that's how you get stuff done. So you gotta have a little cowboy hat. It's important. Listen, our scene doodling loosely is perfect for animatics.
Yeah.
Like, a storyboard is usually very loose doodles. A lot of the storyboards we get shown are highly unusually cleaned up. Like, those are like... I should note, cleaning up a storyboard to make it look on model and have backgrounds is a separate job. That's a specific job you can get. That's a board cleaner. Like, there might be another term for that that's more specific, but, like, that's a distinct job. The actual storyboard itself should usually be pretty doodly. It's about, like, getting the idea across and getting the poses and the camera shots. I think it's mostly that they are usually giving you the cleaned up ones and not telling you that they're cleaned up ones.
Here, look at
And
this.
also studios are weird.
My friend Sam has been working as a board artist for fucking like 10 years. This is how she does boards. This gets the animation and action across perfectly. It's not perfectly on model, it's not perfectly cleaned up.
Yeah.
It works.
No.
She keeps getting consistent gigs because she's a good board artist. You don't need to open.
Or
Yeah.
I don't have one like directly to hand, but Soila Squid, who used to be the artist for Manly Men, uh, she does great boards, and she's like showing off ones that are like very specifically doodly, and she does really rad stuff. Like, you know, Vigilax in the Ben 10 reboots, she did a lot of those fights, and there's some gorgeous fucking work there. Like a character who's big and bulky and has like tentacle arms and is
Like there's shading for blocking things out. But look at this. It's all about just character placement and actions. Character placement, expression, and actions. You can tell where the character is, you can tell their expression, you can tell where they are in the shot. That's all you need. Anyway.
The shit matters. Which, often genuinely, I've noticed that people who tend to make like doodlier, looser art, often have great grasp of expressions or pose, you know? Because there's a lot of stuff about that energy that gets lost when you try to like clean stuff up or ink over it, and I notice sometimes people fight against that, but it's a hell of a talent. It's good to be able to render past that, but like, you got time to do that.
Fucking... Let's see.
It's also very funny because animation is one of the only... Animation is like, if you decided that you wanted to help build cars, and for some reason the training for that was that you had to build an entire car from loose parts yourself. It's very confusing. Animation is a job where you usually have a very specific job, and like, are a part of a bigger thing getting made. Because like, storyboard artist might not actually be the job you want to do if you want to make your own story that you made up to begin with. That's actually a different job. Storyboard artists make like episodes and stories from other people's work. I don't know, it's interesting. It's interesting. But I also wish it was more explained and trained for, if that makes sense. It's like, it's very odd to me that if someone wants to be a storyboard artist, they might go through an animation degree that makes you make like fake pitches, even if that's not what you want to do.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know. It feels like if you got a fine arts degree and they're like, okay, time to do your mandatory canvas stretching.
Yeah. I feel that.
It's very odd.
I was like, I'm sure Adventure Time and Steven Universe would be a great show to find these for, and I'm like, oh wait, this is board driven, so no, they have to draw every fucking prop and every fucking poor things.
Which, that's another problem with board driven shows, is that they have to show everything that's going to be in a shot so that it can be animated, unlike in a script driven show where the person who's cleaning up the boards can refer to the script and add those props in later. Or like they can hand it off to the people who are animating it along with the storyboards and everything, you know?
Like, not that board-driven shows are bad or anything, but it's just a lot of fucking work to put on people,
It's a lot of extra work on people who definitely aren't actually being paid enough to compensate for how much extra work they're doing.
Yeah.
So, that's fun. Also, I feel art artists should get, like, a really big name credit at the top of episodes if it's a board-driven show.
Yeah.
Like,
for real.
I think that would be good, and it would be helpful for people for their resumes.
Yeah,
they always say who directed stuff, but...
Layout is definitely the gig you're thinking of, I think.
Oh my god, yeah, for sure. Well, Director Blu-ray, it's even weirder than that. Like, they do teach you about the different roles, but they also ask you to do every single role to, like, graduate from an art program. So I feel like people get stressed out that they have to be really good at everything about making a cartoon. And you don't. It's actually an industry that thrives on specialists. Like, listen, not to toot my own horn, but you know who's someone who's like me and wasn't actually very good at drawing or animating themselves, but was really, really good at giving feedback on timing and story? Walt fucking Disney! Except then he spent the rest of his life plagiarizing the work of people who worked under him and giving forth a weird concept that he was good at everything. Don't be that guy. Be the guy who's just good at one thing. And sometimes it's not even drawing.
Y'all ever seen Evan de Earl's work? Check it out.
The name rings a bell.
He did the background art for Sleeping Beauty. This is his character work.
Oh, yeah.
Not the most rendered
Jesus
stuff.
Christ.
Doesn't look really, like, fluid or anything. These are his fucking backgrounds. They own. They are the coolest shit on the fucking planet.
Specialize. And Cliche Called Jericho says, I feel like sometimes, especially on YouTube, many things will be labeled as an animatic. It's important to teach the difference between a storyboard, cleaned up storyboard, animatic, uncolored animation, and student film. You are so fucking right.
Oh, this one is
exactly
inspired. My bad.
Ugh, this stuff's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like, it's very funny, because, like, me as an artist, I'm very good at, like, kind of abstract, strange, simple things. But that's a strength in itself. Like, it's been interesting seeing people draw my designs, because I'm like, oh, yeah, I do have a thing that's, like, probably not tricky to imitate, I don't think, but it's distinct.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, I'm really good at timing. I'm very good at looking something over and figuring out the motion, because I think about motion and character acting a lot.
Oh, yeah, extremely.
I don't think I'd actually be able to animate it.
Yeah, they sure are. I actually got to see an Evan Earl exhibit a few years back. It was great. Fucking,
Oh yeah, I think I've talked about this on stream before, but if anyone's like ever in the Bay Area, so there's the Walt Disney Museum, which I enjoy, but it is just about Walt Disney. But what's more important is right next to the Disney Museum, there's a different museum that has a rotating gallery of art done by Disney artists, and you can get to see some boss shit there.
God, I wish I'd gotten to do the Mary Blair exhibit. She was my godmother's best friend.
Yeah. Getting to see, like, the paintings made by people who, like, worked in Disney, whose, like, work you recognize, that's the shit. It's beautiful. I could spend 100 fucking hours in there. One time they had a bunch of Muppet stuff. Yeah, there's genuinely, any time you happen to be there, there'll probably be something really cool, like, once everything's open and safe and all.
Yeah, legit.
I really want to go back and, like, take my time on it for a day. And get the vintage Minnie to go with my vintage Mickey.
Oh god, no.
They need to be a pair.
There's a Gallery Oh, yeah, I go to Gallery Nucleus all the time. Well,
oh, fuck yeah.
When I'm up in that area, but fucking Gallery Nucleus. Oh, you guys. Okay. If you check Gallery Nucleus's website, they do lectures sometimes, and it's like $40 a person, but like a few I have saved to my computer, like, hey, we are the crew from Spider-Verse, and we are going to talk over exactly how we made and how we painted every scene like this.
Yeah.
Hey, CRC.
For fucking real.
Thank you.
And hey, good luck with your exam, okay?
I think the last talk I attended was Aaron Blaze doing a lecture, which, oof, man.
Also, let me BRB real quick. I need to stretch.
Okay. Yes, this is Zelda music. This is Ghost House. This is from Link's Awakening, the remake. If they do Mitchell's, that would be amazing. I think they are. Let's see. Let me see, actually. I know... Oh, gosh. What is it? Brainstorm is having Nathan Fowlkes do a lecture soon. Let me see if maybe Brainstorm's booked them. Brainstorm Burbank. A little too expensive for me to attend classes there, but supposedly they're pretty good. Let's see. Workshops. Kang Lee illustrating story moments. Ooh. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna click on my display capture. See? Pretty neat. I'm thinking about doing this Nathan Fowlkes one, maybe. Let me see Gallery Nucleus. Gallery Nucleus. workshop. Here we go, events/exhibitions. Philip Rose, Oceans and Currents, Moth and Butterfly, No Mitchells, that's shocking. They did Spider-Verse. Huh. Oh, they did a Wolfwalkers virtual panel? Damn. Oh well, maybe with how much Mitchells took off, they'll book one. Is this Zelda music? No, this is from Moon RPG. This is the theme of going into the castle. Oh wait, no, these are exhibitions. Hang on. Gallery, workshops. Yeah, only painting landscapes. Darn shame. Making fan art for you guys has been helping me get looser and wigglier with my art practicing expressions. Yo, I'm glad to hear that, Cuppy Dog City. Your fucking rules. I love seeing it. You've got a really great grasp on translating iconography, into like very recognizable but simplified forms. You're really good at like streamlining designs. It fucking rules.
Return.
Hi.
Yeah, I'm excited. Isn't there like already a Meet the Mitchells art book that's been announced?
Yeah, that's coming out May 18th.
Oh, ooh,
My dad saw it and was like, oh, I didn't like the ending because it was too stark looking when they got into the robot. I'm like, what? Or when they got into the ending area.
It's the robot bad guys area.
I know. I'm like, what are you talking? Okay. I was like, oh,
I really hate.
Interesting.
I can't stand Star Wars because the Death Star is so imposing.
One time, I took my dad to an Aquabats show, and he was sitting up in the balcony, and post-show I'm all like fucking hype, and I'm all sweaty and stuff. I'm like, so how'd you like it? And he was like, I appreciated the craft.
For what?
The Aquabats. But he didn't like it.
Oh man.
It was like the funniest way I've ever heard someone say they didn't like something.
That's such a kind, like, talking to your kid kind of like tone.
Yeah.
God bless.
Bubbly Milk says to Cuppy Dog City, your doodles are baking inspo for me for drawing looser, trouble spending too much time on small doodles, your art is so inspiring. Big agree. Cuppy Dog's work is fucking inspiring.
Yeah, it genuinely makes me incredibly happy.
Yeah.
Like, all the fan art made makes me happy, but Cuppy Dog City fucking knocks it out of the park a lot.
Yeah, honestly. Let me finish this doodle and then I think we should wrap up for the night. What do you think, Frankie?
Yeah, it's about 1 a.m. I think it's about time. But this has been a blast to work on, honestly.
Seriously, thank you, again, Random 00 Factor. This has been a very fun commission.
And we appreciate the prompts, because that also helps free us up to kind of just chat about stuff.
Yeah, oh, by the way, 00 Factor, if anything new strikes you for it, feel free to add it to the document. I can't promise that I'll get everything in, but also, if you look at how far in we are, we're like halfway through your document, and I still have about, like, I would say 60% left of this canvas, so feel free to chuck more stuff in.
Which we will, of course, like, be happy to freestyle ideas if needed. But it's nice to have. If you got any ideas, it's always good.
Well, remember, it'll be a week, so you have plenty of time.
Our commission.
Our commission now.
God, yeah, I'm just thinking about Meet the Mitchells because there's so much, like, I'm someone who really loves, and this is an odd thing to highlight, but, like, background prop design,
yes!
I guess might be the way to put it.
My dad was
like
gushing
billboards,
to me
store
about,
signs,
like the texturing on the props and everything. I was like, yeah, I can't believe it. Oh, Kaz, that's very sweet of you.
Shucks. God, non-binary Vegeta, you're just full of chaos tonight.
Oh, one of your footsteps is in the good dinosaur? That fucking rules, Alexari.
Fuck. Aw. Like with Meet the Mitchells, like the sign work and the billboards, and
Yes.
like there's some really specific props in the dinosaur museum
There's something
place.
at the top of the Zootopia art book where they have like every sign that was put into the background composed into like 3 or 4 pages, and I want that for Meet the Mitchells so fucking bad.
Oh, yes. Or like how I really loved how the Splatoon art books will show like this is all the graffiti in the game. Like here's a little bit about like our thoughts for how we designed this kind of stuff, or like
Yes.
these are like some specific products that we like sketched out. That kind of stuff I love to see. Which uh, in Splatoon, I have kind of a special fondness how in Splatoon 2 they actually have the like clearly stolen labels from like a mail place
Mm-hmm.
used as graffiti like tags because you can draw on them ahead of time and then just slap them down. Uh, I love that because you see it a lot in the Bay Area.
Yeah, you see that a lot in like New York too. It fucking rules.
hmm Uh, seriously, like one of the things I love the most about trains in California, I just like being on trains in general. I can't
Mm-hmm.
help it. Okay, I do like trains.
Mm-hmm.
But getting to see like the graffiti that's been done is
Yes.
so cool.
Oh my god, my favorite is when you're on non-subway trains and you pass by like big chunks
hmm
of wall, and it's like,
hmm
oh, the canvases, man.
Yeah, which I really love. It's getting to see video games made now that have graffiti in them that aren't just like
Yes.
I'll just
Yes, yes,
grab the
yes.
airbrush tool and make it say cops suck. Like, or how to weird imitations of quote unquote museum grade like graffiti art. And if I'd never see one more fucking Banksy pastiche of fucking again, fuck that guy.
Mm-hmm. I
Oh,
wish there
hot
were
takes here.
passenger
Fuck
trains in my
Banksy.
town, but it's all freight trains. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Ah,
Every so often, when I'm working a
yeah.
train job, we'll actually hook our specialty
hmm
car onto, well, not our specialty car, the one I work on, onto the back of
hmm
a freight train, which is nice.
Yeah.
And, Vegeta, I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, I really love going through the art channels. I look at everything that gets posted, genuinely.
Yep, same here. In every channel. Always
Mm-hmm.
watching. Always
Oh,
watching.
always watching Wachowski. Always watching. I feel like the Monster Inc. movies actually hold up maybe the best.
I agree. Monsters University is fucking good.
I really love Monsters University. It's a very strange movie,
Mm-hmm.
which I think is a little bit secretly about the career path of Walt Disney and then extracted outwards to a lot of different art students discovering that they're a specialist through school and they're not actually the best at the thing that they thought they wanted to do, which
Mm-hmm.
is relevant to the conversation we just had. But
Mm-hmm.
I really love it. It's a cute movie. It's good.
Yeah, I do too.
I I'm I like the idea of a movie. Sometimes I kind of like when stories arrive at like if you work really hard and believe in yourself, sometimes you might not still make it,
Yeah,
but maybe
sometimes it
that's
just might not
okay.
work out, but that's okay. You'll find your place.
hmm
I love the look of Luca a
Like,
lot.
there's definitely cynical takes on it that
Mm.
I'm not that into, but it's nice to see, like, messages of, like, well, you can try and, like, find your own way. Maybe there's something you're amazing at.
Yeah.
Uh, also, I think I like the Monsters Inc. movies because I feel like the first one got made before they had quite started to yank the Oscar level, quite so, like the lever that has
Yes.
Oscar printed on it in big
Yes.
letters, where the John Lasseter just waltzes into his office coated with Deadeye Woody dolls and yanks the funny lever that gets them a Golden Man statue, and the
God.
lever is called emotionally manipulate your audience into crying and have
Yeah.
creepy doll eyes.
Yeah.
But it's also fun because it's like a buddy movie in a different way. It's nice. It's good. I like it.
I like it too. you were seeing the artist fight their true nemesis, aligning pupils onto one subject.
Which I always feel like is one of those things that beginner artists are like, oh god, I can't even do this, and it's like, no, it's forever.
Everyone
Welcome.
struggles with
Hi.
this. Yeah.
Welcome to art.
Sometimes I'll even do like, okay, I take the line tool and he's looking at Joshi. Okay, that aligns fine. He's killing Joshi with his lasers. That's so sad.
Hey, Ash Grayar. Good to see you.
Hello.
Oh
So it's fine.
no! God, he's firing lasers.
Oh yeah, Pico noise. It's fucking. Oh, there's some things that are always gonna be hard. Kissing eyes, clothing folds.
Which, again, sometimes you make art and you might be that person who's good at something that other people don't like doing that much. It's worth finding out.
Yep.
Also, and this is sincere, a lot of art is muscle memory.
Yep.
Like, I think it was actually Soela Squid, who I talked about earlier, who's an amazing artist. I really just admire her and her pigeons. I love her pigeons very much. But, like, literally she was advising, like, hey, people are gonna tell you, oh, you're starting out, you need to learn anatomy right now. And it's like, nah, just, like, draw literally whatever gets your hands in the practice of making lines the way that your brain wants them to.
Yeah.
Like, trace Sonic fan art, draw your OCs, like, literally, like, whatever that you enjoy doing. Like, copy stuff you enjoy, do stuff, like, that's just doing studies. That's just doing studies, and they tell you to do it again later. But, like, literally as goofy as it sounds, just getting in your hand the feeling of drawing the certain kind of lines and shapes and everything is good to do. And yeah, it can also be fun. Trace, but don't post what you trace. Yeah.
Yep.
But also, like, trace stuff for reference, and it's fine, so long as you, like, make it your own thing enough. And also Google image search has a funny little setting that lets you filter for Creative Commons licenses, so if you're worried, use those as your photographic reference and it's fucking fine. I do that a lot, actually. A lot of my work. Like, hey, OKKO Keto, thank you for the follow.
Little OKKO,
Like-
OKKOito.
OKKOito! That's so cute. Yeah, like, literally just draw stuff and draw whatever helps you draw enough to get the shape in your hands. It's an odd way to put it, but God, he's so little. Also, side note, literally every time I've ever seen, like, a teen's, like, OCs, I like it. It's good. I'm so glad that people make OCs and self-inserts and stuff again. I kind of lived through an era of the internet where, like, the cringe culture thing was real, y'all. Yeah, there was a certain period of time where it was just kind of rough.
Yeah, I was one of those fucking jerks who was really into, like, haha, a bad art blog, and then I realized after time, I was like, oh, this makes me fucking miserable and so anxious about my own goddamn art.
Like, I think in my case, I never got that into it, but I was definitely, like, on DeviantArt in the era of, like, oh, red lines of someone else's cringe art, and, like, I definitely remember, like, really worriedly going down the fucking, like, Mary Sue checklist quiz, like, oh no, I better make sure that my OC isn't, like, cool and special too much. They can't be too distinct, or else there'll be a Mary Sue. It's the worst. It's the dumbest. Like, I've literally walked myself back where I'm like, no! I get to do this stupid stuff. If Tezuka could do whatever the fuck he wanted, I can do whatever the fuck I want. Like, literally, like, Dr. Blackjack is the most hilarious BS dude ever, and it's great. I love it. It's the best. Lupin the Third's superpower is literally the best criminal in the world.
Yeah, exactly.
He, like, physically shapeshifts into people, basically. Yeah, stuff is good. Like, genuinely, cause I fucking love Hazel.
Yeah.
It's wonderful.
Hazel's a great design. Even knock out Hazel, like,
And like, honestly, I think there's a lot of value for like, hey, like if you really love a character and like wind up making kind of your own version of it, just file off the serial numbers, baby. That's what Monkey Punch did.
Yeah,
He literally
honestly.
just took the main character of a famous book series and went, hey, what if I made his grandkid, but actually it's my story now? Hey, what if I made the super, super fucking cool descendant of this cool bandit, but he's a samurai? And also, Jigen is here.
And also Jigen is here. Let's see. Oh, I'm sorry, Cause.
Bugs is whiplash fast on these things sometimes. What is this from?
This is from Parappa the Rapper, I think.
Oh, of course it is.
Yeah, this is
Oh, yeah, you're right. I can see the para.
Iko-chan Buteru no. Good children, something, something, something.
Terrifying. Slightly.
Oh, don't worry about it.
No, yeah, which, by the way, look at the original manga for One Punch Man. The redraw of it is very cool and everything, but I can't overstate enough, like, the composition, the impact, that dude, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I... this but out of love kill. That's fair.
Wait, hang on.
Oh, and Ash Gray Art, these are characters from the series Half-Life VR, but the AI is self-aware, an extremely funny video series done by the Wayne Radio TV Solutions crew. It is available to find in edited form on YouTube. It's very, very, very funny. It's, basically Half-Life funnies. I always like that term for it. Yeah, One's art is so fucking good.
Oh wait,
God.
I have to fix that. Huge shouldn't be in there.
Can you put one more bark in there? At random? There you go. Thank you. Yeah, art's funny that way, like, I don't
Yeah,
know.
that's right, Random Zero's Factor. We're telling them to bark at you. Haha.
Yeah,
Get
true.
on.
Bark.
Get on, beloved donator. Haha.
If art's just a funny thing, because I really like rough, loose, abstract art, but then I'll be drawing and catch myself being like, no, this isn't rendered correctly. Like, what? No. Wait, what? No, hold on. Get back here. But yeah, I'm so glad that these days people just make stuff, and it feels like they're much less restrained about it.
Yeah, legit.
Like, I think there'll always be stuff that teens making stuff are going to be anxious about in their work because society is imperfect. So, I don't know. What are you going to do?
Oh, Pico Noise GF, you're so right. Like fucking early Toho.
Yes! Oh my god.
Okay, Gordon's blank expression is killing me. I have to think with my brain. Very hard.
Toho does still sure look like that. Yeah, I feel that non-binary Vegeta, which, like, what works for me is kind of abstract creatures. So, here we are.
There we fucking go. Okay. Sorry. Very normal.
Very normal. Also, now I'm powerful enough that I'm just like, no, I'm just gonna cram cool, like, skills and abilities onto my OCs, thank you. Oh my god, Cuppy Dog City says one of my friends has mastered the Toho styles. They can make characters that look identical to canon ones. I'm a little in awe of their power. I would be too. That's very powerful.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, no, criticizing professionals, especially like straight dudes drawing superhero titties, is still on the table. Let's be clear. I just think the problem is when that level of scrutiny is leveled like punching down, if you get me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'll make fun of that dipshit who drew, like, Spider-Man's girlfriend in that weird splay-kneed, titty-out pose, drinking coffee, waiting for her dude to get home, all day long.
Mm.
And it's funny. Because those dudes care way too much about what people on the internet think of them, too. So they are all secretly incredibly mad about it.
Yep.
They still have their cushy comic books jobs, but take some comfort.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that reminds me, superheroes are another one of those genres that I forget I like.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like how I forget that I like sci-fi because I'm not that into Star Wars.
Yeah, I feel that.
Mm-hmm. But I do really love superheroes. Someday I got a pair of, like, superhero OCs that I want to still do something with, because
yeah?
they're, first of all, this was a long time before One Punch Man. I swear it's not as derivative as it sounds now.
Uh-huh.
But the idea was always that they're a pair of superheroes, one a short trans man, one a tall non-binary femi, because I've always been like this.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
And their superpowers are literally too weirdly big for them to actually work as normal superheroes anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So they work as janitors, functionally. They
that's
clean up
cool.
after big, like, Marvel-style fights. And it was, God, I remember... What was it? Okay, one of them is a little bit of riff on the Invisible Woman. She has... They beefed her up at some point by letting her make invisible, like, walls?
Mm-hmm.
And it was supposed to just help her keep up with the team, but they never... Like, hold on. She can make fields of kinetic force? So my idea was like, well, what if someone can make walls of kinetic force, but, like, how would you control that with any fidelity?
Mm-hmm.
How do you use that to stop a bank robber? Like, you would just take out a fucking wall. And the other was me kind of riffing on a thing that you see sometimes in Marvel comics, where people be like, aha, you see, I have the ability to move the atoms around and make this table phase through you, or like Vision has that kind of thing.
Oh,
And
yeah,
I was like,
yeah.
well, hold on. If you can directly fuck around with atoms, like, there's kind of no upper cap on that bad boy. So the idea is that she could store the specific atoms of things just somewhere else and rearrange them, and it was just kind of a like, there's not really any ethical way to use that against someone, again, who's like robbing a bank.
Mm-hmm.
So I just like the idea of like, well, what if they just clean up? What if there's like superheroes who do jobs that like people don't always really respect, but like actually would allow something like giant robot fights to happen without it being a giant ecological disaster? Like, what would it mean if you used to be a really big superhero, but now you do something that feels more worthwhile, but people consider a downgrade?
Mm-hmm.
And I still want to do something with that someday, and every now and then I remember that I feel very passionate about it, and I'm like, oh, right! Yeah, Bugs is trying to go for a perfect.
Uh-huh.
I think they're doing good. We haven't had any misses.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, shit.
What, did you break the combo?
No. You didn't see anything.
You didn't break the combo, did you?
No,
We're trying to go for a perfect.
no. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay, I'll wait for the score to come up. Yeah, no, Bugs is very upbeat, it's true. It's all the Parappa training. Golden Forzen statue, god.
Yeah, and he goes, what a day.
And if you mess up really bad, it's Forzen, but he's stuck on his back like a turtle.
Yeah, and he goes,
It's my birthday.
It's my birthday. That's notoriously what Forzen sounds exactly like. Everyone knows this.
Yeah, it's normal. That's what I remember. I'm so glad we taught Nightbot new tricks now that they're in the Union. I think it's really empowered Nightbot.
Mm-hmm.
I can't think of Forzen without thinking about that one slice of cheese that looks like him. God.
Hello? What?
All I can think of is I did not eat the cheese.
You have to believe.
He did not eat the cheese. He did not. How could you ever tell Forzen that he ate the cheese. Please link the Forzen cheese.
Please
Thank
fucking
you.
link the Forzen cheese.
Genuinely, if most people who are subbed, I trust y'all with links, I think. I am looking.
Oh!
Why does this cheese got polygons? Why does this cheese got polygons? Why does this Lunchables cheese, why is it rendered? Yeah, we were just talking about how it's actually important to do traceovers to like just learn how to do art. I think this is a good point to really like show how to use photo reference to like get a good grasp of the anatomy. This is such good music. He's manifesting. I'm almost angry that I've talked over this process, so we can't just have... Actually, I'm gonna go quiet. No, this is good.
It's Forzen!
I think you have to leave that and put it like on the sketch page. I do think you have to.
Well, everyone.
Well, everyone, it's been a really good stream.
Let's look at fan art.
Let's look at fan art. Oh, I just had to like take a deep breath.
Okay, let's see. Oh shit, Raven Bonifoy, holy fuck.
Yo, thank you for the gift subs. That's incredibly kind of you. Oh, God. Listen, not every commission stream is... A random double zero factor is apparently trying to finish something, so we just giggle for a minute.
Let's see.
Oh god, okay.
Oh, Gordon footwork. This is beautiful. Thank you.
Oh, that's so cute! The glasses! You're adjusting them!
I love that. I love the wave. That's
Genuine.
wonderful.
I love how sometimes people draw your antennas with like little pom-poms. That always makes me smile.
Yes, I love that too, and the shiny eyes are so pretty.
Yeah, they're so feathery.
Thank you. This is adorable. I'm dying. What is this song? Oh, this is from Yakuza. Okay. Thank you again, Gordon Footwork. This is a really good wave, too. I like this a lot. Bugs and Frankie's my favorite Muppet faces. Holy god. Yes.
God.
Yes. Oh, the hair texturing is really nice. These expressions are very good. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, genuinely, this fucking kills me. God. The fucking, like, the Muppet nose of the septum ring is an especially good touch. I love that.
Thank you, Galaxy
Oh, God.
Mod. Oh, no, Galaxy Mod. Oh, no. Oh, no.
It's so powerful.
Oh, no.
It's actually very powerful. I think actually this is
scary.
art. I think art has been made here.
I'm very
Like it's all art, but
scared.
this is like capital A art.
Thank you. Cubby Dog City, what do we have? Oh, it is Vampire Bugs with a little tail. It is Chat petting Nightbot.
Oh, it's so cute.
And
Oh
Automod.
God.
This is the last straw, the snail. Oh my god, what the cutie mark. Cutie announcing.
Adrian being represented by Clump is very, very good, I think. Oh, and look, it's
trying to use a mode.
Automod trying to use a mode.
And Automod is mad about it too.
Also, sock puppet of Frankie is allowable, I think. Literally, if anyone just wants to draw me as a puppet of your own design, please?
That's
Please?
very
I love
fucking
that, thank
good.
you. It's very good, thank
Oh
you.
boy, I can't wait to cause trouble. You know, I think they're good.
Also, Automod did not eat the chat from me. Did you eat the chat? No. He is shaped like that. No, they didn't eat the chat. Why would you think they ate the chat? I can't believe you.
See? Chat's back. Thank you, Puppy Dog City.
Thank
Lovely.
you so much.
It is the bug, but with glasses and multiple glasses. I'm so fucking powerful.
Oh,
My big
oh God, you're so
eyes.
strong now.
Thank you,
That's so
Bubbly.
cute.
This is fucking cute. Cool bug. Who spelled this? Cause. Of course it's cause. Cool bug.
It's
Spy,
true.
but as the invisible man from Ballin.
Oh God.
00 Factor, you're right, and I hate it. You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
God, you're not wrong.
The lollipop is a great detail. You're right, Cuppy Dog City.
Oh, it's he has to pay the bill somehow, you know. Valve isn't cutting the checks the way that they used to.
Wiener sob. There it is. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. These are wonderful.
Thank you so much, genuinely. Tonight was a real fucking barn buster, y'all.
Yeah, seriously. This was a fucking treat tonight. Let me see. Where am I gonna send you guys?
Yeah.
Oh, my phone died.
Well, we did talk a lot about shrimps tonight, so there is that.
We did talk about shrimp. Let's see.
But as always, if y'all know someone who is streaming at this late hour, who is of our audience size or about the same or whatever, please feel free to let us know.
Oh, Hachiko's
Director
in there.
Blu-ray. If there is ever fan art that y'all can't finish by the end of stream, I promise we will go over it for next stream.
Yeah, absolutely.
I always keep track of stuff posted like in between streams and try to make sure we hit it.
Let's see. You guys want to go see Hachiko Syndrome?
Yeah, let's go see Hachiko Syndrome. And y'all look after yourself. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching the VODs. Thank you for telling friends about the stream, making clips, sharing clips, just being here, watching the show, being here with us. Thank you so much, and we'll see you next time.
Bye-bye. Next time is animation.
Bye. Yeah.